Hello, everyone. Happy Monday. Man, it's been a bit, hasn't it? Considering last week was a maelstrom of schedule changes. Really, I mean, I apologize on the principle that it is as much of a mess for you as it is for me. Even though I'm the one causing it, so that's why I guess I apologize. But nonetheless, last week just didn't really work out for a lot of streams. This week is going to be something similar. You'll have to excuse me, I'm going to be sniffling a lot today. I think the warmer weather is starting to hit those. I'm only supposed to have seasonal allergy stuff from July to September, apparently, from what I'm allergic to, but... Oh, God, there it is, the phlegm and everything. It seems like whenever the weather starts sticking to the warm, it hasn't even been raining much. It's been snowing on and off and things like that. Once it starts getting into this better weather, it might just be the fact that the house is older too. It just becomes a lot more dustier and allergy inducing. So, for example, give me 1 second. Here, have a Lechonk. Give me a moment. Ah! Stupid nose hair infection things. I've considered trimming nose hairs. I know it's like a really weird thing to say, but I just don't trust those. I could also do... Oh, I have to update my bot. Wow, everything has an update today. Fair enough. You know what that means. Channel pour, the new bits aren't working. I wonder what people are doing on their new bits. We haven't had a redemption in a while. We also don't have people putting into... I feel kind of bad. Like, our whole thing was to have the new bits and to have channel points to redeem for names in classes. It's just the Nuzlockes that we have been doing have not been using custom names. Or the archipelagos can't use the custom names. So, like, you know... I kind of wish I could, but I've just been really having a lot of fun with the ROM hacks and the newer rando. I think we're gonna stick to Gen 9 rando for a little bit. I want to do Gen 8 as well, but Gen 9 rando has been admittedly doing the numbers, and I have been enjoying it. It is a great switch of difficulty and also speed, which is fascinating. So that's cool. What we're going to do today is we're going to go through our Bazaar dailies, as you can hear already. You can hear the Bazaar playing. We're going to do the Bazaar dailies, which shouldn't take too long. It should probably just be 1 or 2 runs. And then we're going to switch over to PokeRogue. You're going to notice on this week's schedule, it's at varying times of the days. That's because this weekend is Easter. So I will not be free, most likely, to stream at all. I'm not quite sure, though. Maybe there's a Saturday stream. I don't really know. But... today we're going to be doing Bazaar / PokeRogue, and then tomorrow will be at night. I don't know what we're doing at Noob at night, and then we're going to have Noob after Noob, which starts around 3:30 on Wednesday. And then Thursday we have our Sync Archipelago, or April Archipelago, so I don't think I put that officially in the post in AP, but it is in the schedule. So Thursday, we're starting at noon. Of course, you can start later. It is the Search for the Great One thing, so if you have to show up late, not necessarily the worst thing. Lots of people, theoretically, will have a lot to do. So, waiting on someone shouldn't be a problem. Should be, but we'll figure that out. So if you want to join, put it in the YAML room, and we'll go from there. Yeah, I have to check that off. Actually, let me check that right now, while I'm here. How you doing, man? We may as well check. I would love to do the try. That's a really good idea with the Triforce. It would give you the opportunity to play Wind Waker. Let me see. Options page. I know what you're saying about what you were saying before with it, but it should be fine to just, let's see, item and work in progress options, randomize enemies. Really? Use at your own risk. Oh shit, oh, that's cool. Yeah, but this would, yeah, so, let me see. Starting inventory. Yeah, so here's what exactly I could do. This is what I was thinking, right? Minish Cap is, but I have to look at it again, because I could just do a seashell hunt of 1. But, yeah, so this is what I was thinking. So Triforce shards are considered 8 separate checks. So I would give myself 7 of the 8. And then I would just have to find 1 Triforce shard. That's why I was confused. I'm like, it would be very surprising if all 8 were counted as 1 single check. They're not. So, yes, I can do the Triforce check for Wind Waker. Where I just give myself 7 of the 8, I just have to find the 8th one. We just have to find the 8th one together. So I'm good for it. I do want to do Minish Cap, but like I was trying to say before I cut myself off, I need to go back into the AP Discord and check to see the progress of the Minish Cap AP. Last time I checked, it wasn't working the best. It was having some issues with seeds. And they just came out with a couple of updates to the Minish Cap rando, which I'd like to revisit, just really haven't had time. I have a lot of other content to do. One thing for Gobo could be anything. Literally, the idea of it is you just need one thing, and then you just go beat the game. That was the whole joke, right? That's the whole April Fool's joke of, we need just exactly one thing. So you give yourself everything else, and you just need one thing. So for me, I just need, like, I'll give myself light arrows, I'll give myself all of the items that I need. Okay, so what I could do is I can give myself all the items I need to beat the game, and then everything else can be found. So keys, extra items that could give me extra checks. That's what I'll do personally. So you can do as much as you want. That was my plan anyways. Like, if I did Minish Cap, for example, I would give myself the 4 swords, and I would give myself... actually, what other items do you need? You need the bow. To actually beat him, you need the bow, the 4 sword. I don't know if you need the concept of shrinking. I wonder how that works. Probably not. But yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Yep, I'm fine with that. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, if you want to do it that way, it's completely open to what settings you want to do. I figured because Wind Waker has a lot of overworld and a lot of water, and even then, I'm not the strongest as of Zelda player, I'd rather just give myself at least the minimum items to be able to do a bunch of checks along the way. Oh yeah, that's scary. Yeah. So that's why. Give yourself as much as you want. You could go in raw. I'm fine with that. You can go in as lubed as I'm going to be going in. Well, I mean, I'm going to be like semi-lubed. I'm gonna lube the front. I'm gonna backload the lube. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's what I figured I would do. So, like, let's see. I can give myself Ballad of Gales so that I can teleport around. What else do I need? I need Boomerang. Technically, I need... Like, I would do it not the way if I was to cheese Puppet Gan in Phase 1. So I would give myself the Boomerang, which is what they expect. I'd give myself Bombs. I would give myself the Grappling Hook, because you need that to climb to the top. Mirror Shield, I would give myself... Actually, technically, it gives me Mirror Shield in the fight. I don't need it for the fight. Stuff like that. Light arrows, so I give myself the bow, which means I think in this case... How does that work in this game? I think bow is progressive. Yeah, bow is progressive. So I would give myself all 3 progressive bows. I did it that one time, officer. I will never do it again. That was so fucking painful. Oh my god. That was so painful. Or did I almost get it? I think I almost got it. It was tough. As it's supposed to be. But if you think about it, officer, that would also require me to do it twice. Because I have to do it once to get to the top and then do it a second time. No, no, fuck that. Nah. Not happening. Alright. Let's get on with it. Free ticket duly with the expansion, go. I have bug friends now. They're busted. Busted. Alright. What do we got? Weaponized ignition core. Ignition core, please. Oh. With this, I am gonna full send the enchanted item. Wasn't that fascinating? Deadly induction. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. It's all about play. It's all about play style. I prefer income. I really struggle with gold skill because I find that it just really ruins me. But otherwise, there are multiple ways to play this. Just gonna take the regen, actually. I wonder if that allows me to beat... Can I get Banana Bowl? Damn it. There, yeah, remember. Objectively, when I look at it, because I'm a tryhard, I'm a little bit of a tryhard, I look at it in terms of whether or not small items are part of builds that are winning the game for people. In the case of Pig, yes. In the case of Vanessa, somewhat. Dooley, not really, but I think for me it's core dependent, and Mac is yes. But he really needs income because his shit is expensive and he needs a lot of tools put together. So, I think it just depends on how you like to roll your characters and do that sort of thing. Hell yeah. Got myself a functioning core. Do I have a friend? I have a friend! XP. I'm getting the beetle? Oh boy. Well, that's fun. I'm gonna take battery. I also just really like GPU. Jason item slows or freezes. I'm gonna stick, since the fact that we have like 2/5 of the Beetleborg, or 2/6 of the Beetleborg, I guess 1/3 if you will. Ah! Yeah, but I have 3 beetles and you only have 2. Also, the difference being I have more regen, which means I'm gonna win this, most likely. Considering the way that the slows are going as well, I will be winning this. Ah. Also, just a quick note that we will, like the Noida co-op. Oh boy, something stuck in my throat. Please go down already. Ugh. The Dunsparce only speed run. Man. Dunsparce only speed run. The Noida co-op. The chair stream. Those all be pushed to the future weeks. Just because I looked at this week and I went, this is, like, I want to play Voidbreaker, but I'm having issues getting into the playtest. And I want to leave time open for potentially Questmaster or PokeRogue and stuff like this. So I just looked at this week, knew it was short, and said I'd rather find full days. Plus, I'm still trying to work on getting that teaching stuff going. So I just want to make sure that I give myself a maximum amount of time, because I'm going to need a good day to do that Dunsparce only speedrun, for sure. You know what, Lickit? Let's go. We rarely get to visit Lickit. Oh, we don't have voices!
It's amazing!
I haven't touched Lickit in quite some time.
Why not? Your mom won't let you.
Your mom's trying to keep you alive, Lickit. She's a good mom. Excellent question. Can this beat Rogue Scrapper? About to find out. I feel like with the amount of charging on the beetles, the answer should be yes. It won't look like it until we start building a lot of poison up. But we should be relatively okay. We also scale burn, so I feel like we can make it through this. The regen plus the shielding should also give us a little bit of support. Yeah, see, like, might not be fast enough, though. Fuck. No more shielding on it, though, which means, yeah, we got it. We're good. That heal's gonna make it look scary, but I think we have it. That's something I've been trying to focus on, is learning Rogue Scrapper timings. Because it's the difference between level 2 and level 3. Get a friend. Okay. Yeah, got him anyways. Thoroughly tested.
Smart shoppers buy vintage.
They do.
New is for suckers.
New is for suckers.
Come on.
Just don't let them talk at all. How rude. Bronze tier 2 item? I'll go for a bronze tier 2 item. Okay, it's a friend. Which, you need to be adjacent to things that do things. Slows or freezes. You got freeze. I don't have a slow on us. I can go... I don't really want to go bomb squad on this side. It's just a 9-second burn thing. I'd rather, I think, just do this. Yeah, I think I'd rather just have more things popping ignition cores to grind up welding helmet. Now, do I want to drop the 3% on these? Maybe. It's not the worst idea. Who are we against? Against Pig? Maybe we don't drop it against Pig. Pig's been struggling. Doesn't mean that they can't win early game. I will drop this on, though. Pig's been struggling in early games. I've been enjoying casually learning how to play Pig. His damage will be scaling up, but I think we might be able to just get through this faster. I've been wrong before! I've been wrong before! Ah, burn him! So have you been enjoying the game, officer? Also, how was your weekend? Sorry, I was a little bit goal-oriented for a moment there. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm streaming. It's been a few days, and frankly, it's been a very emotional few days, so kind of rebooting my brain a tiny bit myself. I am just gonna... I don't care about... Do I care about weapons right now? I don't care about weapons right now. I kind of just want the money. Whatever's here I don't really care for. I do care about Sylvia, though.
I'm not getting out of this pool, darling. But you're welcome to join me.
Excuse me? Ma'am? And Jason I am slows or freezes. Well, that'd be fun. Right there is perfect for us. We also have Power Drill we can go into, which would be great. These are both like, oh man, one day Kinetic Cannon, one day. I had a really fun Railgun build. That was a fun time. Okay, we're gonna take Power Drill. We're also gonna take LEDs.
On our first date.
LEDs dots. And then... yeah. Arguably, this is just gonna be better for now. Touch it weak, that's fair. Just because the burn's there, the slow and the poison charges this twice. Didn't really hook you? That's fair. It's, you know what? It's a different style of game that... I would say, honestly, it's kind of like MOBAs, where it's difficult to go in without being invested into looking up information about it and using sort of the external resources. I could have saved those, but I kind of just want the crit now. I don't know. It's definitely one that takes some time to learn. Also, it's very, very tough to have one character unlocked at the beginning and try and maintain people's attention span with that, you know what I mean? I fully understand people who talk about that part of this game. Did I actually get a 3% crit? That's amazing. That'll never happen again. Rigged is amazing. Oh yeah, we're definitely a Power Drill build. I mean, there are rewards for free play. You do go through the prize pass. It just doesn't look it. Yeah, see, I could have made extra money on Barkin, but that's okay. We can still make extra money on Barkin because we're looking for... I don't even know. What am I looking for?
Small things remind me of seeds. Acorns.
Bulldozer could be something.
Oh, like the baby birds that nested in my mother.
Still weird to say, dude. Just still weird to say. I mean, the reason is to go through the prize pass, right? But I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Slow an item for 1 second when you slow haste. That could actually make an appearance on this board. Just with the fact that we don't need Ignition Core if we get the Beetles. This could just give 2 procs to the Power Drill. This could be an extremely Power Drill heavy board. And I'm kind of okay with that. But then again, that makes cool LEDs kind of lose. That's okay, yeah, I think that's fine. Let's sell this. Let's take Pylon. I'm willing to give it a shot. Because what I could do is even just take this out, for example, and put Pylon here. When you slow haste. Actually, no, what am I doing? We could still do cool LEDs. This is a very locked-in board, though. Like, this is just for now. But it will make Power Drill go ballistic. We do not need to silver the Ignition Core. Because it's mostly going to be about the Power Drill. So I think I'm just going to take a skill here.
Too proud to be trained by a child. You might examine that. There are greater trainers than me. I'm just getting you ready for them.
Slows or freezes. Yeah, this will be going non-stop, I think. It's just faster, so... Is it faster? This might actually be faster here. The amount of times that we're using things in front of Ignition Core, this might charge more than Pylon. I'm not quite sure. We'll have to test that. I'll take out the skill. Nice skill. Great skill. First time we attack, we gain a shield equal to 10% of our health. That's very important. Yeah, a lot of people have been playing... It's weird. I've been seeing a lot more Pig after Mac and all of them were nerfed, but, like, Pig is arguably really, really struggling right now. I guess it's because, like, all the weapon builds are coming back in, so people are trying to do shield builds. Which is quite hilarious how metas work like that, right? It's fine by me. As you can see, my drill does not give a shit. My drill really doesn't give a shit. I knew this was gonna be a nerf. I just didn't realize how much of a nerf this actually was to Pig. They moved about the same, and I think one of these things actually got frozen, so... Check this out. I actually have an image of a match that I had last night that involved Dooley versus me playing as Pig. And even though I didn't win it, it was a glorious clash of what happens when 10,000 health with healing meets super power drill that attacks 61 times. It's great. It's those moments that are like, you know what, that makes the Bazaar pretty fun. It is a pretty good game, truth be told. It's a pretty fun game. At least for me. I've really enjoyed my time with it. Potentially more than I thought I would. I feel like this is kind of the Pokemon Unite phase of playing the game for stream, where I know it's not necessarily... I mean, Unite actually did numbers on stream, too, and I'm not just always playing things for numbers on stream. I talk about it a lot, but it does feel like it's one of those, hey, I could actually make content around the Bazaar and still have people, like, show up and still want to hang out because it's satisfying enough to watch, and there are funny moments in the game. It's not one of those... Like, if I was playing something like Heroes of the Storm, I feel like there's less connection because there's a lot to take in. Versus this, you know how numbers go up, and you just want to see numbers flying all over the place, and it's very visually appetizing. And can kind of keep you, like, I don't know what's happening, but it looks amazing, you know what I mean? Whereas in MOBAs, it can be a little different, so... Kind of happy the game is pretty good like that to make that work more. Yeah, I feel like cool LEDs is gonna pop more on average. We'll see, though. Ow. Damn you, Prince Marianus. Oh, stop getting crits, you asshole. Are you kidding me? How many crits did you just land a series of... Son of a bitch. Well, that sucked. Just landed a lot of lucky crits. Still not strong enough. I guess we need a couple more beetles to make that happen. Okay, well, either way, we can still hit level 5 here. We'll be a tiny bit behind on XP, but... You know, what was I supposed to do about that? Jason item slows or freezes. When a Jason item poisons, slows or freezes. Could get a better slow item here. Just take that. That is not a better slow item at all. It's too big for this board. It won't fit. Your leftmost item has 16% crit. That'd be great, actually. Freeze an item for 3 seconds. Yeah, I don't mind this, actually. Make that drill get the 1 and 4 on people. But it's a 1 and 5 right now. Depending on how far this Vanessa's into her weapon build, potentially. What the hell? Alright, yeah, alright, that's fine, it's fine. Lots of people getting some good runs here. We don't have a lot of defense, we just have to out-DPS her. We have to dethrone the king, as she says. I think we're gonna be okay. Unless she keeps healing like that, son of a bitch. Come on. Hey! Rewards! Guaranteed free chest. As you can see, I'm starting to get the pretty images on my cards now, so you can start seeing some of the effects on them. I don't have the LED one yet, but it will look cool when it has it. Man, my week was fine. We changed the tires yesterday. spent Saturday with my girlfriend. I mailed out all of the charity prizes. And I'm in the process of thinking about what we're gonna do this year. I gotta be honest with you. Remember, guys, when I said that charity's gonna look a little strange this year, but we're definitely just gonna be keeping it to the month. I'm technically still with Create for Sick Kids, and I really haven't been thinking too much about it this year. This year's sort of a transition year in my life, I guess. So it's if it's, I mean, I appreciate you guys trust my process anyways. You know that I'm always thinking of, like, stream plus obviously taking care of myself. But as it stands, it sounds like this year will still be Create for Sick Kids unless I find an opportunity or an opportunity finds me. You know what I mean? I am gonna... Do I want to look at weapons? I kind of don't care about... I could get Power Drill higher up. I sort of just want to take more chocolate bars. I don't know. I think we're ahead in the sense that we can do pretty well here. Just keeping ourselves strong. Okay, there we go. You should. Because now it's 3 items that get frozen, which actually strengthens this a lot. That's the thing, is those things targeting are good. When Jason and I have hastes or slows... Yeah? Yeah? Okay, we're gonna take it, but I don't think I'm gonna use it yet. I need something to replace the pylon. Because we could actually stick Red Firefly here. Between the cool LEDs and the Heavy Green Wasp. We got Blue Beetle and we got Red Firefly, yeah. Should be saving those in case I can make money. Actually, we're coming up against a fight, doesn't matter. Because this should still be outdoing this. Because you don't have a hasting item yet. Except this. So unless what I do is... Yeah, okay, so technically what I could do is put it here. And this will charge more, which will charge this more. This gives me the same amount of effects. What's the difference, though? The difference is that this doesn't charge twice. And this is double effects. So this is better. This is still better to do. Because then I'd have to move this to here, and that's not gonna help, so... Oh, actually, haste or slows. This does both. What if I did something like this? Slows or freezes? Haste or slows. Yes, it would be nice to have cool LEDs there. Unless I found something to replace Ignition Core. Highly unlikely at the moment. That is something we can consider, though. Slows or freezes. It doesn't count itself. It has to be an adjacent item. Haste or slows. So at least it counts as 2 things. Okay, we could try this. I don't know, though. I still feel like you're going to get more procs off cool LEDs. But then again, I'm also looking at it as... What kind of damage do we want? Do we want the 10 poison more, or do we want the 6 burn more? I think the answer is it doesn't matter, because it's all about Power Drill. This technically does more damage per second than this does. This is 11 damage per second over this, but this gets countered by shield. This gets countered by regen. So I think it's going to be matchup specific, which is cool. We'll try this against Mod Squad, though. Whenever we use a friend, gaining your weapons gain damage would be exceptional. Power of friendship here would be very, very powerful for us. Oh, that's true. When we're not getting the extra slow on this thing, so we're not hasting as many items. It still seems pretty good, though. This is a good test against. This would be good against Mac, because we don't care about poisoning as Mac per se. We need to outdamage him. Although if we get Power of Friendship, no. What does ours look like today? 3? Just 3? Alright, we have 2. We have 2 cryptos to pay attention to all of a sudden. Don't really care about B1, B2. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Alright, when adjacent item poisons or burns. Okay, so we actually have a combo. Those are both very good selling points. Alright, so... Black Beetle is in.
Oh, you're leaving.
Don't care about this. Haste your other items 1 second, gain 6 regen. See, that would be really good, actually, if we were just this and had the pylon. We could switch over to Solar Farm to have more defense with it. Never use another friend. This gains 2 burn for the fight. I could take this and put it behind the Ignition Core. That's not half bad.
I get it. You're busy.
Do something like this.
Enjoy your purchase.
We'll organize this in a second here. Nice. Probably gonna give that to Red Firefly. Okay, so this needs to be... Let's look at everything we're getting here first, then go from there. What's the 5th beetle? Hasting beetle. We don't have haste beetle yet. I don't know if we need haste beetle, though. I mean, it'd be great, obviously, but... I'm actually going for skill upgrades. Damn it. Yeah, the crit chance. Now they have no idea what I started. Father Gamble. Okay, so... when Jay said I am poisons, so you have to be here. You are slows or freezes. You are poisons or burns. So this goes here. Nope, that needs to be... Slows or freezes. Hastes or slows. Slows. Poisons or burns. Yeah, so you're charging a little bit less, but that's okay. You're at gold, which means you are charging this thing 3 times. You're poisoning, you're burning, so he's double charged. You're slowing, you're freezing, so you're double charged. You are poisoned, which means you're just single charged, but you're supposed to be harder to do. If we get toxic power drill, it's GG. You are when it hastes or slows. We have the slow and we have the slow, so you're still actually double charging, and this is just whatever you use the core charges. This seems like an exceptionally strong start to this run. This seems very, very good. I mean, the beetles are also kind of self-sufficient. But this does seem very, very, very good. And then this is going to be charging up on the side here. So it's kind of like... If we haven't done enough damage by the time we get to 8 seconds, whatever Ignition Core does to Charcoal, plus all the friends charging Charcoal, Charcoal comes in and is like, nah, fire, blah! You know what I mean? That's sort of the way I'm viewing this build. Father Gamble. You might regret that, Vanessa. We would have had 31 extra burn on her if that went any longer. There you go. Sea Shadow's cool. Like, these items are cool. This is kind of becoming more and more popular build of just straight damage Vanessa. It's outpacing all the max. Although I think people are starting to realize that. Now they're countering that meta of sorts. But we're doing very well here. Very, very well. Curio!
Howdy, hero.
Sir? Don't care about that. Care about this. That'd be fun. That could be fun when a Jason haste or slows. Not gonna fit in this build in particular. We could get rid of Ignition Core though, if we wanted to. I'm not quite ready to do that yet. If we found Spider Friend though. If we find Spider Friend here, can we find Pet Spider? Aw, Pet Spider would have been able to sit right next to Blue Beetle. That would have been amazing. We wouldn't be able to keep Charcoal in, but Pet Spider would have double charged the Blue Beetle, and that would have been very, very silly. Is anything here haste? No. It all charges, right? Yeah. Giving haste to Pylon. I think Pylon's kind of done. Is this worth haste or slows? No, because this is scaling us damage. We can keep it to try and give something else hasting, but I don't know if we're going to need to put it on the beetle. I think we're just going to be very efficient without it anyways. Give that the damage, give that the crit chance. Now we're at 32% crit. We are going to sell the snail. Because that's not getting on this build. Okay, somebody said something about you have to beat this fight in 19 seconds. I think we can. I think we can beat Infernal. Like, yeah, he burns me early on, but I think we actually outpace based on what that fight looked like. He has no actual CC, which means our build works at maximum efficiency where his doesn't. Go, 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 go. Yeah, we're good.
You have defeated nothing. I am eternal.
Money. Now, buffing either of you up actually doesn't matter because it doesn't increase the number of charges we do. Because using this 3 times, this charges this 3 times. So, in actual fact, I probably want to charge. Yeah, both of you want to get buffed up. However, we're going to up the power drill because it's harder to find. We'd have to go to medium or weapon shops to find that, and that's really tough. We'd go to small, friend, non-weapon to find all of these. That's kind of the way that I'm piecing it together. Let's go. Andy! Hey! Mr. Prime Minister! I can't use Omega Ray on this build per se. Even though technically I could, though. I could, but I think Charcoal is just a better insurance policy considering we're working with friends on this build. I will take that. If I had double Ray, that would be cool too, but it's not the build for it. Not yet, anyways. Could just take 700 shield for this next fight, considering we can't use... Yeah, we can't actually use large shop. I don't care about Dualtron. I think this is definitely a power drill build. I'm just gonna take 700 shield. The 700 shield has been getting, in my opinion, way more attention from me now that weapon builds are way back in as opposed to a lot of poison from Mac. So that timing, getting that relax on the second half of the day is very helpful. Unfortunate when you get it on the first part of the second half of the day, and then the second part's like, here, have a deadly duel. Shit, okay. But, you know, it's just how the luck goes. This board is incredible right now.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist...
It's a cool Vanessa skin. We can still use for some better skills, and this build still scares the shit out of me. Although I'm not quite sure what you're doing with the pufferfish here. When you haste. Oh, right, Shadowcloak. Okay, it's when you haste. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god, we're doing no damage. Because he's healing so much! Beetle, please!
All cannon, no ball.
Ow. We need more. I guess part of it is we don't have the haste beetles, so we're kind of like a slower variation of everything. More XP, but we have the money for Goldie. I think I gotta go to Goldie. See if we can get some diamond stuff here.
Oh, you know, investments.
Man, the bots really have been in multiple streams. Coming back with a vengeance, huh? There, ooh, yeah.
That's a 24-carat decision, my friend.
Damn right, Goldie. My man gets me. So now we want toxic power drill, and this run is bonkers Bazuzu, if you will. Hey, Kami, how's it going? Not too bad. Happy Monday. I hope your violence against the start of the week is great, considering it's probably a shorter week. Ah, yes, my favorite level up. Would you like to do nothing and lose your run? Oh, don't actually make me lose my run, though. This is such a good fucking run. Damn right. Slow skill. I kind of want to actually check out slow skills. We have a lot of more slow than you usually would on this run. The first time you use a large item, the first time you slow freeze. I don't mind that, actually. Or slow 2 items. I actually don't mind creeping chill here. I'm gonna take that for early game CC. Or just CC in general. How was your weekend? What'd you do this weekend, Kami? Hopefully fun and enriching things. You haven't seen the bots yet? Interesting. I wonder how they target. It's weird. Cause like I've seen them on size. I've seen them on many people's streams of different sizes. So today I had a bot ask if it could join my Discord to see my schedule. A very, very believable scam. I've never had someone come in and be interested in my schedule. Oh, you haven't seen the bugs yet? This is unlocked by level 15 in the past. You haven't been crushed by these bugs yet? These bugs get out of hand real fast. Like, real fast. What could I get from weapons? Just diamond power drill? Just diamond power drill? I still don't think it's worth it, though. I kind of, based on that fight that I had with Vanessa, I think I actually want to go gold chocolates. And now I want to go in here.
Make deals, not war.
God dang it, Bobby. God dang it, Bobby.
You're
Fine.
not ready to accept the light.
Yeah, they're very strong, though. They're, I would say that they help facilitate a very good early, mid, and, like, very powerful late game dually build. Although, based on the many different Bizarre players that I watch, there seems to be different opinions about them. From one of the top dually players that I watch, he effectively said they're not like a make or break in a build. They are spectacular, but they are not going to be like Dualtron is not the only way that you play dually right now.
Defeat does not defeat me.
Power drill is still very effective. Burn builds are still very effective. So it just adds another way for dually to have companion core or something like ignition core go off with it. This would be like a very good power drill example of what we just did. Right, the amount of procs and the amount of charging that all these beetles do by assembling the Beetleborg is very powerful. So yeah, look at that, 1 proc, 23 burn, which is our 8-second insurance. The hell was that? My mouse just tried to randomly close my game. My computer's been doing some weird things. It's having problems with shaders. Does anyone else have that problem? I have a RTX 4070. Has anyone been having problems with GPU updates as of late? I don't want to get into the technical of it because I can't participate in the technical per se, but I've been having some issues. It's scaring me a little bit. For example, I can't play the Voidbreaker playtest. My computer will not allow it.
Buy, don't buy. As long as
I sent the crash code, and I hope they'll answer me eventually. Because I really do want to try the game. It looks very fun. I kind of feel left out.
Eat up, bulk up, get solid.
Get solid. Alright, Dargan. Could go for the regen, but I think this is very much a go for the XP run. We're also behind on XP, even though we're level 9 on day 8. We did lose that fight against the Marianas Trench, so... we should call it the Marianas Trench more. Yeah, this is where charcoal is going to be very important. Very important. We need that extra burn to get us through this. Come on, charcoal. Yeah, buddy. There's the extra damage when our beetles stop rotating after 2 or 3 rotations. The beetles are falling off because we don't have haste beetle. So once we hit that like 3 rotation when blue beetle's not firing off as much, that's when we get concerned. That's why I've kept charcoal in. I have nothing else to put there as well, but this is going to be that insurance. What we could really use, what will really break this run wide open is this becomes Toxic Power Drill. Then it should be good. Pretty sure that will bust this game wide open. Because then it'll be another poison thing next to Blue Beetle, and we do Super Blue Beetle stuff. Sells medium items. Again, I could go for Diamond Power Drill, but I think I'm just going to keep the XP flowing. That's crit effects. Crit effects? I could go Deadly Red Firefly. I could. I don't see why not. Or I could go Enchant Red Firefly. Because I want to save this to see if we could actually get poison on this. Even though this is the crux of our build, I'd like to put the correct buff on it. It's a bit greedy. But I think this run is going very well enough right now. Did we get Turbo? No, we got Radiant. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Friends are here. There it is. There's the haste. When an adjacent item burns. Yeah, so now what we could do is we could take out cool LEDs. Alright, there's the Beetleborg. When an adjacent item burns, look at that. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh, that'd be so good. Oh, it doesn't do enough damage though. No, this is our damage. If we could fit DJ Robot in this, I totally would. But, well, okay, hold on. We could get rid of Ignition Core and then put Charcoal here. But is that better? Would that be better? You're gonna be charging to get this guy going. We could do that. We could also even put the Nanobot in there just to have a ton of damage riddling off with Power Drill. It would speed up our damage profile. I'm gonna try it. These are all for sale. I don't know why I keep doing this.
I hope our friends help you, sir.
They definitely will. Thank you. Thank you, dear Squire. Thank you. No. Like, how much damage does that do? 105 at 4 seconds, huh? But we need some. No, we need something that burns. So let's just do that. That's how we're gonna do this. So we could, theoretically, we could also do this. We could actually run something stupid like this, which is, you know, that might be stronger. That might actually. The damage isn't as immediate because we can't get. Well, no, we can do this, right? He still gets the crit chance. Wow. This could work. This could work. We just need one firing off and we're good to go, right? I kind of want to send it just to test. It'd be giving up a really good run, but it doesn't mean we can't go back to Power Drill and DJ Robot. Because we just get rid of these. We just get rid of these. Oh, just get rid of these two and we go back to Power Drill. But I somewhat want to see this run. I feel like this could be really quick. It'll depend on where rigged hits. Where the haste hits. But let's see. Alright, this is a good test. I like this. I like this. How you doing, Harry? Come on, Beetleborg. Come on, Beetleborgs. Assemble!
Bring her about! I've got another salvo with me.
That seems stronger, actually. That did seem stronger. That did seem stronger. Yeah, I think that might be the build. Wow, okay. Here I was thinking I was gonna get the most meta of Power Drill builds, and I ended up with, like, Super Friends. Just bugs, man. It's just bugs. How you doing, Harry? Good to see you. It's my first time actually getting bugs on a dually run since I've unlocked it. Frankly, that's only been like 3 or 4 runs, but still. I am loaded with expendable income, but I don't think I need it. I think I'm just gonna take this straight into the end game. Yeah, I just unlocked it. I'm really curious, though. We're not ahead, but if we beat this, we'll be ahead again. I think we could. I think we could. It's gonna depend on where the freezes go. Diamond Beetle's gonna have to put in some really freaking good work here. Because we have no defense. This build is definitely weak to getting hit. He only has 4 items, though. I just realized he only has 4 items. So he froze his whole build. Very good. Very, very good. Wow. I've never beaten Death Knight Reaper like that before. Oh, get out of here. I can't. I can't. You know I can't. Not anymore. If I didn't have charcoal, that would sit right here. Make this freeze for 1.5 seconds. Is that worth it? Hold on, is that actually worth it? Freeze 4 items for 1.5 seconds? Poisons or burns? I don't think that's worth it. We'll see, though. We'll see. Weapons, haste. We have lots of haste. I mean, it could benefit off the haste. We could have gotten crit off haste, but... When you upgrade a friend or other items, gain 3 bonus damage, 3 bonus shield, and extra burn. Here we go. One of your burn items gains haste. If it already has haste, it gains a burn for the fight. I'll take that. Sure, probably want haste skills there, because that could be in there as well, but... We were not damaged by this. What the hell? I don't want any of this. I could transform... Transform this. Alright. I said I was going to test it, but also transform. Oh, I could transform the core too, but it's going to be a bronze item. Don't really care. We are in be as thick as possible mode now. And I think this started with a heavy green wasp. Godiva. Big weakness of this build is getting burst down by Vanessa, though, so we're only going to do as much as we can CC. So we still need 4 or 5 seconds. Again, it's going to depend on where rigged hits. Okay. Okay. This could be interesting. We hasted our DJ robot, so we're definitely in the fight now. Yeah. You know, it'd be really fun if we got the Vulcus Enforcer. No, if we fought the Frost Street Champion and got a Snowflake. If we could just acquire the Snowflake from Monster Ranch as well, that'd be a good help. I could try and look for the DJ Robot upgrade. I'm gonna say we don't, though. Just take chocolate. I knew it was gonna happen. 240 extra health. Caltrops kill me, so I can't do that. I can't do that. But I still don't know the situation. I don't know how many builds I've ever made where I could beat Void Golem. A double whammy build, maybe. An already destroy build, which is hard to do because he doesn't even have that many items. Maybe. Like he's only level 12 because they know how hard he is. I think I've gotten all my dailies done already. So it might be a quick switch over to PokeRogue today. What's funny about this build is there's still an incredible argument for Power Drill. If we took out Charcoal and... So basically there's 2 ways we could do this now. We can either take out Charcoal and Nanobot if we have a Fiery Power Drill, or we could take out Catfish and Nanobot if we get Toxic Power Drill, because then they could sit on either side of these to facilitate the beetle army. So, okay. Oh, transform from 1 diamond, or see if we can upgrade to multiple diamonds. I mean, the answer is clear. Neither. We slammed the 12 regen.
I would never debase my
I'm kidding. For those who can't see the screen right now. Yeah, why are you throwing? Fuck.
window shoppers.
Curio? Yeah. Yeah, we go Curio.
Recycle.
Relax. Ooh. Yes, please.
Forms my rusty circuits.
You have no
to see
friggin'
that
heal
final.
item either, wow. No friggin' heal items, right? Okay, so I want 3 items for 1 second or 1 item for 4 seconds. I think it's gonna be 3 items for 1 second. 3 items for 2 seconds is nice. Oh, who is getting the crit? That is a great question. I will probably crit the Catfish. Thing is, I don't really want to use these until I know whether or not I'm actually...
Doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
I don't know. I think we're far enough in the build that we can be like, it's okay if we lose it. So, let's put both of you in. So, crit on the Catfish. No, what do we got? No, burn. Crit on the burn. Crit on the burn. Yeah. Crit on burn. Yeah, we are losing that 24% crit on anything important, but that is the weakness to this build, obviously, is a lot of those left and right most are just not going to... You have to give up something, right? Which is an acceptable sacrifice, obviously. Everything's in the right place. Haste or slows. Haste. Slow. Burn, burn, burn. Slow. Freeze, freeze. Poison, poison. Nanobot!
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Another one. I saw people were saying like Water Wheel's actually not that good anymore. Crow's Nest Power Drill is amazing if you can get support to speed up the Power Drill. And Vanessa has a lot of things that if you are playing Vanessa, you could do a lot of funny things with Power Drill. Like you could have a partially aquatic build constantly poisoning to get her going.
Next time, boys.
Oh, you're
less
on Dooley.
plunder,
So
more
with Dooley
plunder.
Crow's Nest, what's your core? Just out of curiosity. I think it would depend on your core. Because I've tried Crow's Nest Dooley. Companion? Ooh. Yeah, that's a tough one. There's two ways you can look at it, right? There's the way you can look at it, it's like you don't get the lifesteal, but you get crit on weapons. Especially if you have Bulldozer or Hamlet builds or stuff like that. With Power Drill, I don't know, Companion Core is really hard to drop because Companion Core gives 2 instances of haste, which is a 4 charge on Power Drill, which cuts its cooldown by 40%. And Crow's Nest takes up 3 spots that could potentially charge up Power Drill. So I'd probably say if it's Companion Drill, I would personally rather build around Companion and not worry about the 40% crit rate that I can get. Because the advantage of Power Drill is the fight ends before you need to worry about those crits, because you have so many things happening around the constant riddling of the Power Drill. Now, having said that, I wouldn't immediately trash the Crow's Nest. You could very easily build 3 really efficient items on a Crow's Nest Power Drill build, right? If you go Crow's Nest, and then you have the Power Drill, and then you have Companion Core, there could be 3 friends that you find that work really quickly. Or, let's say you get, like, Metronome and 2 really quick instant charging friends, or you get Fiber Optics. Like, that's the thing, is it really, that's the thing about the Bazaar, it really depends. So until you need the space where you say, okay, the Crow's Nest strap might not be effective anymore. Because it's all depending on what you're given. So in other words, it will depend, but I think if you don't have the 3 efficient friends, like, oh my god, like fucking Heavy Dash, but can you imagine? Can you imagine? Here's what you want. This would be exceptional for your build, Kami, for example. Heavy Metronome plus 2 friends. That would be... If you had a first aid, and that'd be a haste, and a slow, which would be your power drill goes from 10 to 4 seconds. Instantly. You put that on the other side of the power drill? Ooh. Oh, if I could use you. Now, if I had the power drill build, this would be in the place of DJ Robot. This would be great. That'd be so much disruption, but it would be really short-lived. You just decided to haste the other item. I don't think we're gonna mess with this. I'm really comfortable with what we have right now. The only thing I can see it doing is like Heavy Metronome goes here, but because we're not using Power Drill, I don't think we're gonna put it in. We could put in Power Drill, but I'm kind of just sort of happy with what we have. When you use your leftmost item slow and... Oh, is that what that does? Alright, I mean, yeah, it's not terrible. Yeah, alright.
Sun and moon spin like a...
I'm sure they do. What were we saying there? Wow. Well, that's good then. So yeah, if you want to make Gold Power Drill work and there's nothing better than what you have as a Power Drill build, then sure. Like, if you have nothing better to do on the Companion Core, I would say, like, if I don't have enough charging up my Companion Core in my inventory, then sure, Crow's Nest can fit. But I would definitely say that Crow's Nest is the filler, and then probably the finisher if you had 3 really efficient friends. You had an Addle Vanessa build? What the shit? Dude, I watched, there's like 2 things that Addle and Vanessa could do. I've seen an Addle Trebuchet build. Every second her Trebuchet charges, so it basically goes from a 5-second or a 10-second weapon to a 5-second weapon. And then you could also do Addle Shark Claw. It was like a turbo Addle with Shark Claw. That was so silly. Well, I mean, it depends on what else you had, right? Addle on its own doesn't win unless you get... Oh my god, what did my opponent have last night? He had friggin' Obsidian Addle with a Metronome onto something that made his weights just proc nonstop. It was so stupid. It was such a good build for them. Like, that Addle with Obsidian just went absolutely ham. I think it was Addle Metronome Yo-Yo with something at like Jabali and Drum. It was gross. I'm not sure what I want to upgrade here. What would I want to... Probably Yellow Mantis? Just to have... Everything's getting hasted. Maybe it could be Charcoal. What does Firefly go up to? Yeah, let's check Firefly. Go up 2 burn. Which is good. I actually think I'm going to upgrade Charcoal. No, you know what? We don't need to. Let's just take a skill. Let's just see what a skill can provide this. When you shield, your weapons gain damage. When you haste, right... Oh, well, that's it. GG. Never mind. That's right. That is a gold skill. You're right. I say GG in terms of that's exactly what I wanted on this build, not I win the game, because we are in day 11 and everybody's had the same amount of time to build an equally silly run. Crow's Nest, Figurine, Figurehead, 2 potions. That's what I thought. It was Figurehead. It was Figurehead with Turbo Addle and then they had all this other stupid stuff that was just super quick on, like, a 3,000 damage weapon. It was so silly. I am being burned so heavily here. Ah! My charcoal, I needed that for extended damage. Uh-oh. Alright, good. It looks impressive, but the crit really only got to the top there at the end. And that was after, what? 15, 16 seconds? That's why I said it's not over. But anything we fight that's going to be strong... Oh. Oh, we don't have a shield item. We could enchant it to a shield item, though. Enchanted catfish. That would be solid.
Hi, I'm Quixel.
Hi, Quixel.
Master merchant or something.
Or something. Buy my stuff! I'm sorry, is that a frickin'... Oh, is that what that does? Oh, that's cool. Upgrade the core, reduces cooldown by 1 second. That's cool what the diamond one does. I was wondering what the diamond one would provide. That could be really good in certain cases.
Midsworth says I'm bad at this, but
We're gonna go burn skills.
Born in a volcano, all right. I know
We use a
my
tool, burn 3.
incendiaries.
I don't have any tools. Your leftmost... No, here we go. If it gains haste, it gains more burn. I'm in. Stack that burn, baby. We will go for a fight, which shouldn't give us anything. We could also just look for a shielded enhancement. I think we'll just take the fight, though. Hello, Awakened District. I could freeze your whole build. And slow your whole build, too. Oh, boy. You must be so excited. Oh, we're really not moving fast enough, though. What happened here? Those numbers seem rookie. Dude, charcoal's just having the time of its life. Who knew? I could probably reverse this build and put charcoal over here, right? I think I should do that. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. Oh, get out. Like, can I just turn this whole build around? Instead of you having the crit? Like, him having the crit is whatever. It's good, it's 290 damage, but now that charcoal's actually building really well, I kind of want this to have the higher chance of critting earlier on. Or do I? Maybe I don't want that. Maybe I do want you having the higher crit earlier on, because it takes time for everybody to hit 100% crit, and your 290 was provided. We'll see how this works. It's against Pig, which means I wouldn't mind building that extra burn up. We'll just say it was a happy accident that I kind of did it this way. We might be out of this after this, though. Pigs that have made it this far have been argued to be having the strongest of builds, because it's very hard to get into the late game as Pig. But I can freeze that entire build, so here we go. Oh, hey, I had a run like this last night. I had a big claw run. Okay, so this is going to be scary, but we have all 4 things that we can freeze. So we should be able to fully CC this Pig and get lots of work done here before we have to worry about our health dying. I think we just win this. Because even when he does attack and heal a bunch, we're going to have so much burn and poison crit. Yeah, like, we're going to have so much burn and poison stack as GG. What a 10 win. Love it.
I can see you're going places. Chasing you.
What a 10 win in ranked. That was awesome. Not Power Drill, but DJ with a catfish. What do those numbers look like? Nerf when? Probably Wednesday. The worst part is, this isn't even OP. That's the scary part. This isn't even the OP build for it, nor are they actually considered... They're considered very strong, but they're not OP to the point where, like, they're the build that people fear, apparently. That's... When I watch, like, legend players... They're actually not they're like, it's just another build like other things. It's not even the strongest build. Just to give you an idea. It's scary to think that. Oh, I did get another ticket. Okay, well, either way, let's crack some gacha here, and then we're going to switch over to PokeRogue. Which is odd to hear me say, but, you know, with Bazaar, I don't want to burn myself out on the content too quickly, right? And we do want to keep plowing through all of those meta progressions for PokeRogue. That's like my fifth... That's my fifth regen potion, thank you. Or sixth regen potion. Do it one more time, I frickin' dare you. Oh, pet rock. Yay! My pet rock shimmers. Fine. Show me my statisticals. Alright, how are we doing on the 10 wins? How is Dooley... Oh my god. Dooley is under 10 wins over Mac already? Yikes. That's okay. That's how it goes. Good bell curve. I'm okay with that. Shows exactly how good I am at the game. It's fine by me. Out of how many total games played? Out of 199 games, we have 150. I'm going to minus 3 from this always. So out of 199 games, 124, 154, 157 of them have made it to at least 4 wins. That's not bad. I'm okay with that. That makes me feel alright. That feels like a very human bell curve, in my opinion. Very casual bell curve. 218 runs ended. Yes. Apparently my top here was still Pig, if you can believe it. That is... Poor friggin' Pig. Holy crap, though. Look at that. That's so strange. Just seem to be quite comfortable with Pig out of nowhere. But I have, like, the most variance with Pig. Lifetime trophies was 179, 212, something like that. I saw a bunch of different numbers that could all have meant that. Okay. Hell yeah. Did I post that I went live? I didn't, but I posted that Questmaster got some cool updates. Oh my god, the Questmaster update was so nice over the weekend. They added black boxes and shade boxes as lighting fixtures. So now I don't have to... It's not perfect, but it's way better than what it was. So now I can simulate a horizon without having to make the maps so wide. Because I can just kind of show, like, a black border around the map rather than... What's it called? Rather than having to expand it out by 7 tiles to hide all of the lighting effects. And shade is nice, too, so I don't have to, like, make the entire room shady. So I can actually make it look like there is light and not light. Again, not perfectly, because there's still the seams that you can see between the different lighting effects, but better. It will be more useful and way less work on having to manage lights and stuff like that. So, for example, if I want a room to be dark, I don't have to put an invisible torch and then be afraid that people are going to touch the torch or see the torch with their spectral lanterns. Very good, very good. Okay. So at PokeRogue, we got up to Gen 6. So we're going to keep going. We're going to keep grinding. Also, I think I checked the gacha today. It was Regigigas. Yeah. Man. But yeah, we're working on it quite well. We've been doing some good work here. And what I also did, by the way, is I went through every single Pokemon off stream, and I gave them their movesets. So, effectively, all we're doing now is we are just seeing the Pokemon and we're going. I don't remember what needs what, but I should have adjusted everything so that everybody is what I need them to be when I'm going to grind them up, if I grind them up. But first I'm going to grab some water and use the washroom real quick, and then I will be right back. Thank you for watching, chat. See you in just a few moments. Just gone Super Friends? That's fair. I mean, yeah. The adaptation part is tough. That is one of the tougher aspects of the duel, or just of Bazaar. Hey, Sai, how you feeling? Good stream last night. I especially appreciated the part where you continue to curse my eyeballs with those goddamn pictures. How you feeling today? Excuse me. Made burritos? Oh, that's what you meant. You actually made burritos. That's cool. What'd you put in your burrito? Yeah, you're... Man, I don't... There's certainly something. Holy, I'm level 10 before this fight. That's cool. Nice miss. I'm feeling okay today. I'm not too bad. I've been better, but I definitely do not feel overly negative. Stomach's a bit shaken. Otherwise, good enough. Ow. Not the Sunkern, boss. Jalapeno shredded blends of cheese, sour cream, salsa, refried beans, ground beef. Ooh, and a Sirambosa. That's right, you do like cooking. Hey, we got shiny corefish. Hell yeah. That's a very fancy burrito, my man. Sounds fancy to me, anyways. I'm sure it's not, but it sounds well done. Usually add more peppers, that's fair. I mean, you could have fooled me. You didn't have to tell me how many peppers you add on there, so I'd have been like, wow, that's a lot of pepper. We have Ceaseless Edge, we don't care. Ow. Suian Zorua, floor 13. That's fine. Quilladin! Wow. Nose. I will take this Veluza. I don't remember if it has the... Yeah, we got sharpness! Beautiful. Sharpness is great. Oh, get out of here. Are you kidding me? Reviver Seed, right in time. This run's going to the lake. For sure. Time to go punch some baby water Pokemon in. Rip Choodle. Chew on this fist! Cha! Get it? Because I punched it in the face. It's not much to get. Not sure why I missed there, but I did. I will in fact fight Crasher Wake twice. It's a pretty high level team. Wow, did they buff this? Did I miss an update? Are we in fog? Oh, you have fog on wave 20 of this place? Oh, that's terrible. I don't think I've ever seen fog here before. That fucking sucks. Oh, I should have kept him alive too. I'm gonna lose the attack for this now. He's really low anyway, so hopefully we just punch everything out and not have to care. Fuck. I might get outsped and murdered here. Yukumuku. You do be subbing. Actually, subbing for us is amazing because not only do I get the 250, but also your innards out does less damage. Yep. I have to seed bomb because it could have pluck or wing attack. It's dead. Big whoop. Ice Fang is funny. Do this. Do this. Rogue balls, you say? I'm just gonna go King's Rock. Oh, Christ. Please. This is ridiculous. Unicorn, how's it going? You can miss any time you're ready. You're not gonna miss. It's just gonna keep hitting. Isn't that great, guys? Oh, yeah, I fucking love that. Yeah. That's cool. That's real cool. And then I fucking miss. Naturally. Alright, maybe the paralysis kicks in. No, it gets a crit instead. There we go. Oh, no, never mind. It's back to normal anyways. Oh, yeah. This is actually an even worse timeline. That's so amazing. 24 lines of variance. Nice. Okay, so miss that one. Then we go for the paralysis, which works. Okay, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mess with the RNG. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, but it doesn't matter anyways because I miss. Wow. Oh yeah, I missed that twice. Yeah. It's all good. How do I lose this? Oh, it has dual wing beat as well. Well, you know. Oh yeah, everything. Fuck this game. Oh, I hate Pokemon. I hate Pokemon. I don't know why I play Pokemon, chat. Why do I play Pokemon? Why do I do this to myself? What am I doing? Why am I still here? Like, fuck do I care about this game? That felt good to say. Alright, back to Pokemon. Stuck in my paralysis. Alright, you are good to go. Next. Why did I change your nature? I'm gonna say it didn't look right. Alright, next. You are going to 35. Here we go. Of the elemental monkeys? Ew. There will be mixed opinions as always. That's how it goes, right? Did my internet cut? Oh, my chat sure as hell cut. That was cool. Oh. You forgot to post the zips? We should have killed the Surskit there first, but... I have a move for that now. Haha! I really should have went for Twin Beam there, would have killed. Oh, but I stole the Ganlin. Because I have Magician. Oh boy. Friggin' Magician. I have to play nice. Future Cocoa Fish? I don't know what that means. Why does Fennekin learn Howl? What? Who on the design team decided on that? Like in Pokemon, not in PokeRogue. Where'd you post it? In art again? Crap, where did the art channel go? Is it allowed to be posted publicly? Because, like, I thought we weren't supposed to know about any of this stuff. Yeah? Okay. I don't remember if I have your... I do now. Solar power acquired. Very good. Is it a public channel? Okay. I mean, you could also just post it in my creative corner in my Discord. That's fine, too. I have no qualms with that. Yeah. Let's kill. You know, that checks out. Do me a service. Thank you, Bidoof. I don't know why I have so many double battles, but thank you, Bidoof. Ah! Oh, that's cool. So what does it look like when it becomes its full form? That's fair. That's really cool looking. That's actually super cool. Well done, Unicorn. Ow! Roaring Thunder. Ha! Close, it was a paradox. Earth Power unlock, that's amazing. We're gonna have to still review all of the Pokemon and see if there's anything that we've missed, but, we'll get to that. We'll get to that, it'll be fine. No, it definitely turned out really well. Here, let me... I can close this, I can close this. Outsped by Magikarp. Makes sense, though. Yeah, except I still have this, and I'm gonna steal all your berries. Oh, Stunfisk is diabolical. Stop that. Magician needs a nerf. 'Cause it's stupid. Ooh. That isn't good. Oh, no. Huh. Yeah, Ludicolo might be okay. Uh-huh. Don't have Lightning Rod, thank you. I can't actually tell because... Wait. You can find Sacred... Oh my god, Sacred Ash is a great item? Really? Really? Alright. I don't think I've ever seen a Sacred Ash as a reward in my hundreds of hours. Maybe thousands of hours of PokeRoguing. Cool. Fun. We'll see you soon, Team Flare. In some different format. See, now that we know there's like this night tournament in Legends ZA, I'm curious what Team Flare's actually gonna do other than maybe like fudging with the tournament. I just got the Charizard, okay, Noble? It didn't stand a chance of being shiny. It had to be this way, but now it has solar power. How you doing, man? Enjoy that, unicorn. I actually don't call myself a Poke gamer. I'm very embarrassed that I play Pokemon. I'm not. But I have to curse this game out quite frequently because fuck this game. Bad for my health and my cholesterol or something. He's bad for my sciatica. God damn it. There's been a lot of TikToks that I've had to scroll through of the whole, like, you're in your 30s. Does anything mean anything in your life anymore? You feel like you've fallen behind on things, and suddenly everything feels bland. Is this what it means to become an adult? And I'm sitting here going like, this is content? What the fuck? We could have told you that 20 years ago. What if we were just saved the time? You just told us this from the beginning. Technically, nothing has meaning. We give it meaning. That's the point. Oh, they definitely were. If Nimbus shows up today, he can explain everything he's had to tell me about all of the work he had to do in Gen 2 auto-tracking for PokeLink, and how that literally destroyed his brain. How Gen 1 had more organized code than Gen 2, despite the fact that Gen 1 was, you know, Gen 1. Broken's got eyes on the Coco fish. It's good to see him back in stream. Glad he's able to get that going again. Oh, really? Oh! To be fair, I've never heard anybody talk about Gen 5 color sprays. It looks good to me, but I guess messing with it would be, a bit of a disaster. Not messing with it in a bad way, but like messing with it would be more disastrous because it's when they started getting funky with the animations and stuff. That's my guess. I'm scared. All right, Marlon, keep this clean. God damn it! Let's not keep it clean. Ow! I'm gonna just light screen real quick. Wait, seriously? Yeah, exactly, Noble. Exactly. Exactly. Do I have an ice cave? No, we're still looking for Kyogre, right? We're still looking for Kyogre? Yeah, go to Seabed on the off chance we find Kyogre. We're 4 Pokemon away. We're 4 Pokemon away. Man. 4 Pokemon away. I just want to do a full run. Like, I'm not going to wait for the 4 Pokemon before we start attempting Nuzlockes at this game. But man, do I just really want to have a complete Pokedex at this point. I've put in my time. I've put in my dues. I'm ready for it. I've earned it, I think. Oh, it's a dangerous thing for a millennial to say, but like... I put in the work. $55-y, underwater. Are we in the rain? Oh, we are. Okay, all right. Be like, I don't think it does that much damage. Oh, it sure freaking does, buddy. Oh, we're in the rain. Fuck. I can't win this, can I? There might be a way. Oh, my lord. I can't paralyze you. That's a crit? You're dead. Oh, is it always right? I've never noticed that. Oh. Might be able to win this? Hold on, let's see. Okay, this allows me to keep my Reviver Seed. Well, I know it's under the water. I've just never noticed it was permarain. I don't come here very often, actually. Most of my runs deviate away from seabed because they're very, very same typey. There's a lot less variety for me wanting to grind when I was grinding for shinies. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that whole thing about time, because I have a very, very good... I got hit with the truth bomb from a family walking by my house while we were changing tires. Oh, I'm, like, super done with grabbing candies. Interesting. Oops. It's fine, we'll look for the Kyogre and then call it. Just keep grabbing candies as much as we can. Take them all. But, there were two brothers, I'm assuming brothers. One was maybe 4 or 5 years old, and he's on his bike. He's got his spiked helmet on, the really useful helmets that are supposed to have cosmetics and not safety. And he's just biking past our house. Oh, get the hell out. And then, I'm gonna take this in case we find a Kyogre. Kyogre! You're like the absolute opposite of Kyogre. I'm gonna kill you because I can, not because I want to, because I can. Make love, not giant water beasts, I suppose. Nah, alright, fair enough. But yeah, so, yeah, so this kid goes by on his bike with his spiked helmet and stuff like this. And then, what I'm assuming is his younger brother, who's maybe like 3 or 2 or something like that. His brother's just biking along, and then all you see next is, he's just going on his motorized ATV, like his battery-powered ATV. He's got all the toys in his back, right? Like, the one kid's like trying to, I live on a hill, so like the one kid's trying to make it up the hill. He's on the flat parts, he's kind of like pushing through as a 4 or 5-year-old, and the other kid's just the back with like, he's got the battery powered thing, and he's driving up the hill. He's just kind of looking at us, no helmet, none of that. He's just driving his ATV, and I'm sitting there going like, does this represent us and our younger siblings? No, you know what represents us? Not the kid on the bike who's struggling, not the kid on the ATV who is succeeding and just has like everything. What I felt most connected to was when the mom walked by with the limping dog. And I'm not laughing at the limping dog, but I was like, am I the kid on the bike? And then I just see this dog, tongue out, walking. He's got a limp, though, and I'm just going, oh my Christ, that's the millennials. The millennials is the limping dog. That we're not the kid with the spiked helmet. We're the fucking limping dog. On the leash, just living his best life. We're trying to keep up with the kids, but we can't reach them. And then we've got the one guy in the ATV with everything in his back, and we're just like, nah, we're the dog. We're the dog. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. I thought that'd be very relatable. We don't have huge power on this guy yet, by the way. So we're gonna be a very weak Bunnelby. Win-lose matchup ratio? I don't know if they ever will, though, Harry. Because it has to be done by the same number of days. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fair. The idea is you've had the same amount of time and things could turn around within the same number of time as well. So I don't, and maybe you just wouldn't find any actual ghosts if they had to pair it up that way. What rules would make it better? Just out of curiosity. Because I struggle to see a way to make them actually work it. Because the way that I see it is, yeah, okay, I was pitted against the silver. Like, what if I'm the silver and I lose to somebody who's like 0-6? Because that can happen. So if I'm never given that opportunity, do I just always play against better people until they get down? I don't know if they have enough players to do that with. Or what if everybody's having a good day? Now suddenly you have no one who's getting shit on. You know what I mean? I agree there should be better rules. I just don't know if it's actually feasible for maintaining a quick player base. Well, that was fast. Let's see what the boss is. Don't matter. Yeah, but statistically, everybody could equally have a good day. You'll never know. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but not everybody loses on the same day either, though. So I guess because it's not... Like, if something like backpack battles, where you only lost 1 life, it meant that your run would be, like, on day 7, you're either fighting someone who was 7-0, 6-1... Or if it was day 7, let's say it would be they'd be either 6-0, 5-1, 4-2, 3-3, 2-4, 1-5, or 0-6, right? Like, as an example, in this one, you could be... You won the first 5 days, and then day 6, you just lose 6. Or you could be someone who lost their first 5 days, but you were losing to tank. So, like, do people who are being put in equal... Like, if I go 0-5 because my build is garbage, and I go up against someone who's 0-5 or 1-4... But because they're greeting out for a late game spike, do they deserve to have the free pass because they're purposefully tanking their build to try and get the maximum greed, and they know they'll go against the weakest players on average? Because then you have to consider, well, how many people are 0-5 tanking their run on purpose? You know what I mean? So, like, I get it, but I also struggle to see how they could effectively implement it. So I think it's a tough thing to recognize. Because I've also said that before, where I'm like, oh shit, they're just, oh my god, you actually canceled my Gale Wings, you bitch. Where I'm like, oh yeah, they're like 8-0 and I'm 2-6 or whatever, but I beat them because it just so happens that they maybe had just had a really easy time. And I went against really tough players. God, Fletcher, you're so bad without... You have Gale Wings, but you have nothing else. I really should have taken the Expedef. I don't know why I didn't. Head smash! Oh, goodness. I don't think I have I don't think I've seen the Matchbox cosmetic. Or later cosmetic. See much faster this is when I don't have to constantly remodel my stuff. That's a 60 cost, 25. We'll do it because we have PokeRogue. This should be okay. And everything is looking good here. Oh, is that Beast Boost? Well, that's like F1 racing, though, isn't it? Where everybody tries to hold on until they can take it over at the end. That's the problem with some of those races, you know? Like it's cool because it's a strategy. It's just not very flashy, and it doesn't always have to be flashy. But like there are many games where people are like, yeah, that was actually an issue in League of Legends a long time ago. for those who, I can't remember what season it was, but it was the season when proxying, which basically means you go behind your opponent and you take their farm away, like you take their farm, so that what's supposed to happen is minions march towards each other and they meet at in their lane. And when they meet in the lane, the whole the contest is you have to kill minions to make money. So if you kill them too quickly, it pushes them closer to the enemy's base, which means you're more susceptible to being hit by other characters that sneak up on you. But what people were doing was, because there was no punishment equitable to, or no scaling punishment to you, no, what was happening was the more you died, the less you were worth in money. So, because there was no official punishment to you dying over and over and over again because you were worth less, what people started doing was they'd run to the enemy base and die a bunch so that they would be worth less. But they would still make more money than you because they would always be pushed into their tower, which is killing their farm, while you're making free money because going to kill them is worth less than you going to farm efficiently and use a skill mechanic of the game. So there's usually a lot of safeguards in to prevent that sandbagging. So I don't know if that would be the same thing with the Bazaar. Like, maybe they're afraid that there would be an element of sandbagging in it. I don't know. I can understand it, though. Like, I could think of, like, you wouldn't find the happy medium between punishing greed and purposefully greeding so that you could play against people who are just not getting a good day, right? Like, you're almost, like, farming off of bad luck. That's why I think it's, like, the conditions in which they would try to properly organize prestige would be interesting. I have noticed, and this could just be a placebo effect, but I have noticed that the more that I've been playing, because I play daily, basically. Or no, I'm not basically. I play daily. And I have noticed that I am facing a lot less Grandmasters and Diamonds until I get later into my wins and into the days. But because they reset the season, basically they're resetting the season every 5 weeks, I don't know how many people are actually going to maintain their rank. So really, I don't know who I'm playing anymore, who's good and who's not, which is kind of liberating though. Because now I'm not looking at it going like, oh shit, here comes a Grandmaster and it destroys my spirit. Now it's just like, oh, here's a bronze. Oh, that bronze has got moves. But I don't know that going in, so I feel better about it. Or I'm like, oh, look, somebody at my rank hit this build, so they're definitely climbing, and I don't feel like I'm just going into a losing matchup, just seeing that they're legend and I'm bronze 4. Because it really is a game. The game ranks up very easily, right? You get a 10 win, you go up 2 of the 5. Rank up. You rank up 2. If you win 7 to 9, you rank up 1. If you win 4 to 6, you stay the same. And then if you go under 4, you lose 1 rank. So, effectively, the more you play, the more you are going to have that chance of climbing. It's very much a time equals that. And I think that's why some people are still not keen on the game. We were talking about it with Officer earlier. There's not a lot given you to be a free-to-play gamer, but also there's just not a lot of incentive to keep going, which is true. But I mean, they just want you to play the game, right? I'm not a huge believer that every single thing that you do should always be adding up to something, although I am a big believer that part of the reason why Unite sucked balls was because it restricted me and did not reward me for my time. The Bazaar does reward you for your time. But then again, I'm also used to League of Legends, where one single game back when I played, back in my day, back when I played, you would get, I don't know, 50 points for a win, and a character cost 6,800 or 6,400 coin. So, but, like, I played so much I didn't see it, because I'm like, I enjoy the game enough, I'm being rewarded anyways to be dedicated to the game. Yeah, pretty much, Noble. But I mean, that's what they do too. They should be dropping people in ranks. That's standard, right? Although what's also standard is League of Legends. Again, another example of a game that's been around for a long time. What League of Legends does is you all do your placements with consideration to MMR. But this is a game that has had 15 years to develop that MMR system, and season after season, they've been trying to find ways to improve that ranking system. So comparing like a 15-year game to a 2-month game is really difficult to do. So maybe eventually the Bazaar and other games will implement that as they go on. Even Heroes of the fucking Storm figured that out. Heroes of the fucking Storm, you know, the one with the custodian in the back putting out patch notes. No, it's not that much, because the idea is if you play enough, you should be hitting it. Right? I don't know about the number. Like, I don't personally have I don't care about how much you drop. I do think you should always be dropping a little bit, because that was part of the issue with Pokemon Unite, was once you got to Masters, you couldn't drop, which is so stupid. Because then you just end up being in there and people could just fuck around and not have to find out. And part of the reason why you wouldn't fuck around and find out was simply because you couldn't be punished for it, right? You would always be Master, so you'd always get that reward. That's why giving rewards based on your max rank is better, because that way then you can start having that ranked experience and experimenting without having to worry about maintaining a rank. If you've ever had to hold a rank to get a reward, that's stupid. That's really dumb. You could just quit too. Well, it makes it makes it unfun for the bronze players. Doesn't make it unfun for the plat players, because the plat players, again, these are the thoughts, right? Because I say the same thing too, right? Because I think about that a lot, and that's what me and Suwaka were going through, and I'm sure Sai's going through a little bit too, where we are fighting people who are just way better than us, right? So I understand what you're saying, 100%. But if you're good enough at the game, you shouldn't be in those matches for very long. So what it means is, it's for the benefit of the plat players to go back up and prove that they're plat instead of being stuck with the bronzes. And what it means for the bronzies, like myself, is we just have to deal with it for a little bit. Because that is always going to happen no matter what with a rank reset. With a game like the Bazaar, it's very interesting because you can't tell what rank they were at any point, whereas League could show you those kinds, like, I was Diamond in Season 6 or shit, like, you can go look that up. You can't look that up in the Bazaar. So when you see a player who's Master or who's Bronze, you don't actually know how long it took him to get there. Right? Hey, Lily, how you doing? None that I've found so far. The Gen 6 grind has been very smooth. But that's the thing, it's too difficult to tell. You would never know Noble. If you have to go through and look them all up, then it's gonna be too difficult to tell, right? You bug out, sounds good, Lily. You have a great day. Thanks for passing by. Ooh, I have enough. The real question is, and I mean this with sincerity, why would you care if you knew that you could get to plat again? No, I know that, but like, if you, so let's put it this way, right? If you're a platinum, right? Let's become God gamers, all right? Congratulations, you are now all God gamers in chat. Good job. You can hit plat every single time, right? If you're good enough at the game, why would you need an excuse to have to go look up other people's ranks to have to achieve that rank again? Now, this isn't to say the same thing as when I played soccer game. Fuck, what was it called? Oh my god. Turbo Anime Girl Soccer. The hell's the name of it? When I played that Turbo Soccer game, okay? No, not Rocket League, the anime one with Juliet. Oh my god. What is it called? I played it on stream a few times. Creators, game before Bite Breakers. How do I remember Bite Breakers, but not... Omega Strikers, thank you. Oh wow, they took down Bite Breakers too. Those guys are really having a bad time. That sucks. So, when I played Omega Strikers with Harry and Suwaka, okay? The thing that would frustrate us was the fact that the lack of MMR existed, where we were fighting against a diamond with 2 bronzes, and we would be considered equal because the 3 of us were gold. Because if they just assigned a numerical value to bronze up to diamond or whatever, we would be placed as equal because 1 + 1 + 5 equals 2 + 2 + 3. Which is dumb, right? And we would look at that to just kind of confirm for ourselves whether or not we needed to learn more or if we're just getting beaten by someone who's way out of our league and we're not there yet. But let's reverse the roles. What if you're the diamond player? If you're a diamond player in a game that has skill expression, you should be able to maximize the efficacy of your rank and your skill to get back up to that more times than your team holds you back. Right? So yeah, just because you get into one game of plat playing with bronze, there are many times in Heroes of the Storm when I was in a team where I was the lowest rank and I wasn't a burden because I kept winning. And you could say, oh, you got carried by the higher ranks. Or I'm not tanking enough where I deserve a chance to be in those ranks. That was the problem with Pokemon Unite. The problem with Pokemon Unite was, no matter what your rank was in Masters, I was considered a 1700 Masters player at 1200 because their MMR sucked nuts. And they didn't give a fuck. They wanted to get you into games. And they spat in your face with bot matches when you lost 3. Which is what Marvel Rivals does too, especially with crossplay and in Quick... Like, Quick Match sucks because you get forced into bot games. I hate Quick Match because it forces you into bot games, but I can't play with Sai because he doesn't play on PC. So we have to play Quick Match. But when we lose 2 or 3 in a row, we get forced into bot matches, which is the worst feeling in the world. But anyways, that Diamond player, if you're losing every single time having to carry your team, you might not be worthy of Diamond then. You might be Platinum. That's what happened to me in Heroes of the Storm. I got Diamond Season 1. Then I got Platinum in Season 2 and 3. And then in Season 4 I had Gold. And that's when I said, you know what? My skill hit its maximum because I'm not getting back to the same rank. People have gotten better. The ranking up is still the same, but I can't carry the same amount. So now I've hit that barrier. So if you are struggling to carry a team that you should be able to... Like if you're losing to 5 coordinated bronze players who are legitimately bronze, I've been in games in Marvel Rivals where a Spider-Man could carry his whole ass-fucking team. And you might be like, well, I play support. There are people who play solo queue in support across multiple games and are top 10 in the world because their support facilitates even the shittiest of players. So that's the way I see it. That's just the way I approach it, with the mentality of, yes, it's not fun, but you shouldn't be going through that bad of a time if you're actually that worthy of that rank. Now, is that taking away from your growth journey? A little bit, and I don't mean for it to be like that. But simultaneously, it shouldn't be that long of a journey if you're deserving of what you've earned. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Ow. I'm basically trying to say, like, it's crappy for everyone in different ways, but a lot of it also needs to be taken with the mentality of, like, well, like, how long should it take you to get back to that rank, right? The problem with the Bazaar is rank based on time, like, literally based on time. So in games with MMR, I could be in the lower ranks, right? Because here's the thing, too, about something like Marvel Rivals Elite versus the Bazaar, right? And this is not necessarily a negative thing, but something that might not be considered. In a game with MMR where you have numbers that go up and down, a win against people who are tougher than you gives you more rank, right? A loss against people who are tougher than you usually results in you losing less rank. So it's balanced out that way. In the Bazaar, you can just have an unlucky day in a game and just lose a rank. Versus you could play and score 10 wins in a row, which takes an hour per, and you go from Bronze 5 to Bronze 4, and you have to do that a lot, right? With League, it's because of the way that their MMR system is set up. Not only do you have to win multiple times, but that could be in different lengths. That could be in 20 games, that could be across 50 games, right? Maybe you drop a rank and go back up. They have contingency plans for if you were to D-rank, and then like rank up and stuff like that. Then they put you through preliminaries. So it's like, okay, you got to the point where you can go up from Bronze 3 to Bronze 2. Beat best 2 out of 3 and you're good to go, right? Every game does it differently. I mean, it helps you by giving you MMR. That would be my argument. It literally helps you by giving you the MMR. It could just throw you against anybody. But that wouldn't be fun either, right? Ow. Flabebe, I need you to do a little bit more. I understand you're a Flabebe, but, like, I need you to be a Flabibi. Give him the AO Flabibi. Oh yeah, they definitely charge really well. they certainly do a charging job. I mean, you from my run, you can see I even used other people's, like, other parts of other boards to charge them even more efficiently. And I could probably have done even better if my power drill had burn or poison on it. That's the big thing. Fiery power drill or toxic power drill makes that kind of build disgusting because it completes the pieces that are supposed to be weaker, which is the haste or the freeze. That's the funny part. The way they're designed is like they are enhanced by other parts of your build being better. And if you get that, there's the RNG just kicking in and going, yeah, you're suddenly much better than you should be. But that's just how the game runs, right? Maybe it's just the games that I play, Noble. But for me, a lot of the times when I look at it, maybe also because I'm not like a high skill player and everything. I mean, I definitely went through the ringer when it came to ranking up in Unite, right? So I can definitely tell you, yeah, it's not fun playing with shitters, right? You probably remember those streams where you could definitely easily point back to one of my things where I'm losing my shit because, yes, I am playing with really crappy people. Part of that, too, though, is also the fact that MMR ranking in that blew. It blew chunks. And you were just doomed, and you could not carry so much because of the system and the way that game worked as well. Right? There are many factors that you could easily point to, and I would agree with you. I can't remember this. It's fair. So I think it depends on the game and the MMR system, which means that you can't compare it. You'd have to look at it game by game. A 3 cost? Good God. Good God. But a drop needs to happen to keep people earnest. And unless you know a better number to drop it to, it's kind of like you just sort of deal with it and go from there. I don't know. That's why my opinion on it's just kind of like you take what they give you and then just earn it when you can. Otherwise, that's just how it goes. But it is certainly a shitty feeling. It is definitely not the most... It's like, for right now, for Marvel Rivals, Suwako and I, at least when we're playing 1 a.m., we're just like, we're not playing ranked. We're gonna give everybody... I generally have that rule with most competitive games. Unless it's like the Bazaar where I don't care about the rank. But, you know, if I want to be in gold... But main reason why I want to be in gold in Rivals is so we can get bans. I just want picking bans. I much prefer a ban phase making the game better. Just like with Unite, I wanted bans. That's the only reason why I wanted 1,500 Masters. Was so that I could get picking bans. Because the game is way more fun with picking bans. In terms of just getting a higher rank to show that I have the biggest internet dick in that game, I don't care either. Like, I just don't care. But when a rank throws me off like that, I'm like, alright, I can take my time. I'll wait for the rank to solve itself and then go from there. You know, give it 2 weeks, 3 weeks. The people who deserve to be at the top will be there already. The people who aren't, you'll just have the sprinkling in of shitters and non-shitters. You know what I mean? I can equally be completely tone deaf to anything that makes sense, but I don't really think about it in a particular, like it's just a completely subjective look at how I approach rank in games. But if I learned anything from Pokemon Unite, no, it's not fun carrying the lower ranks. But also, it sort of tempers your expectations on how good you are actually at a game. For me, it's a Bofum. It's a Bofum moment. I just want to avoid getting chokeslammed by Emma Frost. It's quickly becoming a game where you can't just yell, "Look out for blonde woman with big thighs," because it's fucking every woman. That game you actually have to use the names of the characters. Otherwise... Look out, she's coming. Which one? One in blue. Which one? The blonde hair. Which one? Oh, Emma Frost. Oh, team's dead. Okay. Shit. Good game, good game. It's a fun game. There are frustrating moments, but every PvP game has their, Every game's gonna have their frustrations when it comes to PvP. I think it's kind of built in. I think it's just kind of built into that culture as well, where we've just kind of learned that PvP games are sweaty and people just have bad days or bad games and we don't take that into account. Kami, what the hell am I looking at? Holy shit, that's cool. What the fuck? Shielded Gamma Ray. Oh man, imagine you had another poison item to stack that with. That's a cool shield build. The friggin'... There's Papa Aiden, and then there's Dad Aiden, and then there's Son Aiden. And the three of them are just wrecking havoc in the core. Wow. Did you get like a super lucky shielded shop or something? Like you got shielded Gamma Ray and shielded Metronome. Oh, he's restored. Oh, I just saw that. You're right. Wow. Huh. That kind of build is off meta and will kill weapon builds. Two different shops. That's incredible. Oh, you went to you went to a shielded shop, I guess. Two different shielded shops. That's amazing. Nice run. Yeah, shield runs are gonna start making a comeback. Not well, but it's gonna be that. Everyone's gonna be playing that game of chicken because now we're at that point in the game's development where it's like, oh yeah, weapons are super strong, but shield can still counter those, and the burn, which happens to be the favored of the two statuses. So like poison, now you play chicken with playing poison, which means diversity might matter again in your builds. Yeah, bunker door's cool. Blast doors. I mean, that's the point of blast doors. That's the counter, right? It's a good pivot if you have a shield build and you can fit it, right? That is usually what happens with Noble. That is generally how it goes. They drop him A rank. I'm not sure if maybe this super reset is to do a FOMO strategy, where you want people to mega invest into a game, so you kind of like take all of their shit away to make them want to come back and gain all of that shit that they earned back. It could be that, right? Like, we could all be here trying to argue about, or rather, we're not arguing. We're having a very good discussion, actually. And I appreciate good discussions. Like, we could all be discussing the reasons why they do it, or we could also just be thinking, maybe we're just at a point in gaming, just like with live service games, where they literally just want to hit you with the FOMO, right? FOMO has been a very powerful tool in games since mobile games have taken over. I'm sure Harry could talk about this from his development days. Like, FOMO is so fucking powerful. That's why it's very tough sometimes to be a content creator. I know I'm going to turn this into myself, but hear me out. Like, it is really difficult to be a content creator and set up events that reward people who can take part, but then also not say reward them in a way that isolates and makes people feel like shit. It's a very fine line, but obviously I'm doing it for the good of my community, doing it for the good of profit. It just happens to come with it. Yeah, FOMO, yeah, but a lot of them are going that way now, officer. It's kind of shitty. Like you were saying with Dave the Diver, where they're doing like specific DLC time dates. Like that's so weird to me. Events are one thing, right? Like running events, those are normal. That's kind of like, in my opinion, an acceptable FOMO, because if you want to have something that entices people back, it's a fairly harmless one. But losing actual content forever, like AFK Journey is going to eventually do a collaboration with Fairy Tail, and that's going to be a timed event where if you don't do it, you can never get that character again. That to me sucks. I'm glad that's why the Bazaar changed up their thing, where now the only FOMO is you have to wait. But losing content forever and then positioning it as, oh, but this will mean that you're special. No, that's garbage. That sucks. You like Balatron in the game? Cool. Yeah. Like, understandable if it's time sensitive or whatever, but it does suck that you can't even, like, have... Like, you just lose the entire content of it, and they can't even do, like, knockoff Yakuza. Like, here's Yakuza that you unlock after Yakuza's done. We don't have Toss the Baby football. Toss the football baby. We have, kick the overgrown watermelon. With a face on it. Aha. Gotta watch your dramas. Sounds good, Connie. Jimbo's game. Yeah, Jimbo game. Yeah. Now everybody's ripped off Jimmy Neutron. Can't get away with that. Garbage. No, he's gonna flee. That's all the time I have, everybody. I'm gonna go back to play on my 3DS. Until next time. Yeah, it's most likely IP loss, but I don't know. I don't have information, so I can't talk about it or know. I just hope that it's IP loss and not stuff like that. At the same time, though, whenever I hear, like, it might be a threat to IP, and again, I don't know this part of the business, but in my mind, using just a logical human-first, customer-first mindset, if I knew that I was going to provide content that I was going to lose rights to, I would want to compensate to recognize that people were a part of that in any way that I could. And if I took on a deal that was like, the moment you're done working with us, you can literally not even mention our name, or I will send my personal assassin after you, I would personally never take that deal, regardless of how good it is. Unless you're about to tell me like I have stage, like you have like the cure to cancer, and then I'll sell out for that for the good of humanity. Maybe I know I'm too honorable of a business person, to be fair, but like, that's the way I think about it if I was to run a business. Like, if I was to run deals with you guys and do sponsorships, and I'd be like, hey, after I'm done working with this company, I can never talk about this company again. I'd be really perturbed by that, and then you guys lose access to that company. I wouldn't take that deal. It'd be such a stupid deal. It's like, what's the point? They spent money, and now they don't get their stuff that they've invested into. Fuck that. That's dumb. Yeah, just make a giant lizard DLC, or at least give you, like, an in-game cosmetic to recognize it. Or just something, right? Like, literally reward the player for them being a part as a thank you. But that's just how my mind works. And I've also understood that people just kind of want that better... They just want better trade practices, or better game practices like that, you know? Okay, my +3, that should kill. That's the way we get around retaliates. Gaming as a service, I mean, I think about video game history all the time. We talk about video game history a lot on this channel and how it's effectively threatened. Restorative Wallace, that's so good. Bro, that's so ridiculous, because it scales 1 to 1. Wow. That's great. Well done, sir. Enjoy that run. Now just find Bunker and a security service. Armadillo, you're good. Get in the ball. Excuse me, thank you. You might have water bubble. Oops. You definitely have water bubble. Actually, would have showed if I had water bubble. Not this guy. Assistance in my runs? Nah. Harry's all about the raw dog straight damage. If he was a dog, he'd be the Bloodhound. If he was an emote, he'd be Smork. I find 2 Rash, Torrent, Sobbles in a row. Cool odds. It's just single weapon. Jesus Christ. Sometimes I question if you're just actually playing Pokemon in a different form. Like, if you're just experiencing sympathy pains of when I play Pokemon and shit goes that level of luck. Sometimes you gotta wonder. Yay. Ooh, that's a cool coloring. I mean, that's how luck works, though. It's supposed to be a spectrum. If it wasn't a spectrum, it'd be really weird. Because it's not supposed to be a non-spectrum. It's supposed to be a wide experience. Restorative Wallace, Heavy Plasma Grenade, Turbo Battery. I smell a Power Drill build. How many candies been talking with chat so much? Did I just cancel your evolution? Did I cancel the evolution? I must have? Oh, I caught 2 Sobbles. I caught 2 Sobbles, chat. Did anybody see that? I went so autopilot. Fuck, I hate autopilot. Oh, this is why I avoid autopiloting in the majority of my life, because when I'm autopiloting in video games, it leads to the most fun moments like that. Suddenly I have a team of intelligence. I'm some of my own intelligence agency. No, we said intelligence, not intelligent agency. Damn it. Oh, I'm at 20. I need 25? I think I need 25. Yeah, I think I need 25. No, I was at 9, I needed 20. I'll check after 30. There's no boss here, but I'll check anyways. Oh god, we're in the swamp. Please don't make me do this. Please tell me we're done. Okay, we're done. Oh yeah, I can check in my Pokedex as well. You needed 1. Yeah, you needed 1 candy. Good start. My hustle? No, you're just Sap Sipper for now. Ever owned a Blastoise? It's inviting you back to your armored core roots, Harry. Embrace armor, become shield. Endorse plating. Authorize nothing. Block everything. Become the big brother you were destined to become. That became a little too real, sorry. Why'd I do that? Because I can sap. No, I can't. Nice. It's free! Oh, when the hell did I hit 40 candy? I'm just not catching when we're catching candies. Ezio theme mantle helps you hide from monsters that gave an increased attack while targeting sneak attack, better than the base game stuff and not so game break is. That's fair. Like, that's a completely different situation. And on top of that, you said it right there, right? Is it added content that it got removed? So it's almost like a season? right? It's not you've lost an entire piece of the game forever because it just enhanced certain aspects you already had in that game. So that's not the worst. But yeah, unexpected situations like that are different. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Probably gonna be in and out. My mom's figuring out the final tax stuff, and Twitch is doing a very terrible job of making it very clear how much we've made. So, Esper is next. Back to lurk. Enjoy, unicorn. Yeah, sorry. That's how timing goes. Smeesh, my old. Should I have ever told you how lovely your eyes are? How do I know? I can guess. Hey, Brogan. Did your taxes on Friday? Yeah, I don't look forward to ever learning how to do taxes. I still have to report it. And I mean, Twitch does give stuff. It's just like, for some reason this year... Actually, Harry, can you do me, if you're still here, can you... That was the wrong time to stop that sentence and not continue and keep talking and try to explain myself. Harry, can you do me a solid? Can you check your payouts on Twitch and see if your tax form gave you, like, a single-digit value? I know you made something because you got a payout. But can you just check to see? Because mine literally says I made $1 last year. Like, my payout says I made $1, and I could definitely tell you it's missing a couple of zeros. Or more. My 1042S is extremely underrepresented by what America says I made. So I'm a bit concerned. I don't know if it'll affect me anyway, because I have records of them and when they paid me and stuff like that, but... You know, I'm just curious. I've been meaning to ask other Canadian creators to see if it was just like a Canadian fuck up, but I haven't heard anybody else in the streamer sphere talking about it. Also haven't looked hard enough. This is where being on frickin' Reddit would be useful. Yeah, Harry, are you playing with us on Thursday? No, he's got work though. Unless he gets Thursday off. Yeah, it's definitely wrong. No, like I said, it's missing a couple of zeros or more. I will not divulge the full amount, but I will definitely tell you that is incorrect. I would not be streaming at the amount that I'm doing if I was making that little of dollars. Oi, Star! How's the wallaby down there, mate? Something that's a big old Snorlax right there, mate. We seen that down there. That's an easy one there. I'll fight a sleeping Snorlax. You'll fuck with me. Ow, ow. Huh. He's so thick. Okay, we can't beat that. It's not even close. It's how much I earned last year through Twitch. Because it literally said, like, you made $1.17, and that's from other royalties. Okay. Ah, it's unfortunate, Star. I hope it goes away swiftly. No, they'll never email you, Harry. You have to look it up under your earnings. You basically just put your password in, and they give you access to royalty and service tax, but you only need royalty for Canadian. You got some money back? Yeah, I usually get money back. I don't make enough to be a taxed adult. One step at a time. You're in the hospital on your birthday? Well, that sucks. But hey, happy birthday. That's my Soothe Bell, you assholes! Wait. I don't want to lose my Soothe Bell. Was last April? Yeah, last April. What happened last April? What does your tax form say? All I want to confirm is that your tax form says you made more than $1.17. Or that you didn't make like 3 cents according to Twitch. That's what I'm mostly curious about. Oh, I get paralyzed. I get paralyzed no matter what? Oh, come on. That was your last year's tax. Oh, I see. Shit. Never mind that. I appreciate you looking. Yeah, it's just no matter what, it will always steal because that's seeded. So I can't. In other words, I can't avoid that. I can't avoid that scenario. And here I am paralyzed without a full heal for some reason. The idea was to try and kill the Bombardier before it attacks, but no matter what, it just gets the paralysis on me. And a Charon in the dusk. I should have actually faked out there to get rid of the paralysis on time. Oh well. We'll play properly when the time comes. Oops. Not what I meant to do. Do it, unicorn. Being clean is good. Yeah, mine, I have that problem with my skin too. I just need a better shampoo. Sorry, not a better shampoo. I need a better body wash. The shampoo that I use has actually been much better on my scalp. It's way less dry. I'm using some natural shampoo, which actually isn't that bad because I don't have long hair. So it's cheaper for me to use this type of shampoo. So it's like 14 bucks for a small bottle. But that bottle has lasted me almost a year. Or almost, no, less than that. Like 8 months. So it's really not too bad. Because it'll be healthier for me and my scalp for sure. Oh, mine does that too. Oh yeah, I go through those as well. I have like skin burns from just like showering and just drying my legs off. Force field or angry robot? Man, I really want to make an angry robot run work. Or even just I miss the days of balloon bot being something that people would actually run on shield runs. I guess it just got out-meted and outbeaten by other tools. Or people are just like, we don't actually need this unless you get a really good enchantment on it. I still haven't made a force field run work, personally. I haven't been able to pull one off yet. Surprising. I take armored core quite a bit. It's just really hard to get force field. I think force field's probably going to be a Stell item. Like, you know, a lot of Mac items got converted and stuff like that. I'm guessing force field would be considered a Stell item. That seems like something that she would want to run. Yeah. Yeah, the pus, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Sorry for those who don't like hearing that word, but... yeah. No, I feel that. I feel that. Literally, I feel that. It's not fun. Just gotta take you gotta do your best. Limit how much time you're in water, stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure you have figured it out for yourself, and if not, you're going to figure it out, because your body would be like, please stop. Sandy Gast. Obsidian Armadillo? What? Bro. Sunlight? That's interesting. I wonder if you have extra... Do you live in a place with hard water? Because, like, the water in my town is really hard. You have to have a really good water softener. Like, most water is hard, but, like, ours, you have to, like, get a really good water softener or it will tear you apart. Like, it almost feels like you're being showered in salt. So, when we didn't have ours, it was not pleasant. It was a really uncomfortable experience. Okay, 3 candies on the Honedge. For those who are curious, we are going to be doing randomizer Nuzlockes of PokeRogue, so I'm just getting all my Pokemon ready for that. Not every Pokemon is going to be reflected with full power, but, you know, the more advantages we can take, the better it will be. That is the approach that I am taking to this challenge. And then we'll grind up the more that we successfully play the Pokemon. You can drink from the shower sink. Really? I mean, anyone can. It's not advised, because different pipes, but... I mean, at least you got that going. Really? That's... I'd ask further questions, but I wouldn't even know where to begin, to be honest. That's not something I've heard of. Why'd you send that in? That was, I guess, because Dark Advantage. Oh, because it can't hit you, it's only got Poison Sting. Sweden. I thought Sweden was supposed to be the promised land that had it right. That seems a bit backwards. Just a smidgen backwards. Face. Harnage. Bonk. That's fair, yeah. That would make sense. The pipes go through different stuff. I guess technically because I think the pipes in our shower are copper, so obviously you'll be drinking from copper pipes, per se. I don't know about obviously, but that's my understanding of it. Not that you want to be drinking from PVC pipe either, but you know what I mean. I don't know, man. I don't know anything about plumbing. I just flush. I just hope it flushes, and I just hope water goes down the drain. I'm a very simple guy, okay? I'm a very complex human that knows a lot of information, likes to be very educated. At the same time, when I flush the toilet, I just hope the water doesn't leak out the bottom, you know what I mean? Do I know how to fix it? Not necessarily. Will I figure it out? Eh, not necessarily. Are there other people around? Yeah. Are we in apocalypse? No. So, live my best life while I can. Oh, yeah. That's a pipe replacement for sure. Starting to taste like the pipe. I'm one of those people where I can't drink out of the tap. Like, I need to filter the water. Even though I know it's safe to drink. But, like, even when I used to go to my friend's apartment, I'm just used to it. And I'd do it. If I was thirsty, I drank, right? Like, I wasn't overly stubborn about it, or I'd bring my own water from home. But it just always made me nervous because it's like, you're not supposed to. You're supposed to filter it in some way. It's also not going to kill you if you do it once in a while. My girlfriend and I kind of already agreed that in the future we would have some kind of purification system, whether it was just the one you keep in the fridge or, in my opinion, you get like the one I have here where it's an actual system that hooks up underneath because it's cleaner overall and it's more worth it. I know you pay for the pods because she's worried about paying for the pods, but I'm sure there are a plethora of different systems. I'm just going for the 20, by the way, see if I can get a 20 ticket real quick. No 20 ticket. I'll cash a Snorlax, though. Wouldn't mind cashing this Snorlax. I had a Great Ball there. Doesn't matter. Dilworth, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Shiny. Bastards. Not too bad. Just having a good old time grinding. How are you? How go your gaming and or other adventures? Yeah, you don't have a lot going for you. This is going to be a weird one. What are the other moves that you can learn over Tackle? Yeah, nothing good. Yeah, this is going to be... We only need 5 candies, but it's going to be a bit tricky with ink here. I'm going to have to turn my computer upside down. 12... Yeah, I have really old ones too, Brogan. I'm just going to let Twitch purge mine. They wouldn't let me properly... Let me know what that experience is for you, because the experience for me was it would not let me properly download shit. It was aggravating. Every 20 that I would download would just break. And then I'd have to go back and figure out which ones I have already downloaded. It was a mess. So I said, you know what? Take all of my content. It's fine. Everything that's newer in the past X number of years is on YouTube. I don't want to say goodbye to all that content, but I kind of looked, and it'll be fine. We'll be okay. I don't know if all the old stuff can be up. Well, no, some should be, but yeah. That'd be the only thing is if you just upload it. I didn't because there's just so many sporadic. Like all the streams are gone. It was just highlights for me, so I said, it's fine. Spin out. Wait, spin out? No, it doesn't multi-target. No PowerPoints on this. Hardy. I'm going back into the mines chat. Okay, we're back, sorry. Oh yeah, oh, that's right, I have Contrary. Yeah. Forgot I have Contrary. I do catch bosses, but I haven't needed to in the early areas here. I could have kept Power Trip, I forgot I actually had Contrary. For some reason I thought I didn't have Contrary. What's going on, man? What brings you to this side of the woods? The raid is here. Get him, boys. We've been preparing for this day since the beginning. Pokemon does. Good. So I was playing Bazaar earlier. Does that mean when I play Bazaar you avoid me? Am I overanalyzing this? Or are you now speaking the truth? Oh yeah, how's your deck looking? Have you settled on a deck yet? Like an archetype type of deal, or? X on the lash out. Thank you. Ow! Why'd that do more damage? I don't have overgrow. That's fair. What deck did you start with? Oh Christ, I'm immobilized, but love help. There's no fuck. Are you kidding me? I just lose this fight? We were doing so well. Oh my god. Nice. Love kills. Don't fall in love, chat. It's bad for you. Ah, you started Squirrel and Friends. Yes. Very good deck. To play Chip. That's good. That's a good way of including Balatro. They're addicted. It's true, though. It's true. It's hard not to be addicted to Balatro. I haven't played it in a while. Feels weird that I like try all these games and I just end up playing the same games over and over again. Is this what gamers go through? Is this what you guys do? How do you exist this way? Like, how do you just drop games? Why am I dropping games just because? It feels weird. I want to go back to them. This is why I want to be paid. To play video games. We should all just be paid to play video games. Unless you're not into, you know, being paid to play video games. We have Naive. Why am I not using Naive? Here. I know not everybody is an entertainer by nature, but like... What if life just didn't suck? Deep. No. Oh, you have to watch it at base speed? Hello, shiny charm? What the hell? Alright. With my totally not sick binnacle. This binnacle looks normal. What do you mean, chat? Looks absolutely fine. I see nothing wrong with this. Nice. So it's kind of like the Dark Carnival, where you're literally fighting people dressed up as clowns in their carnival in For the King 2. Nice. Always love when a game has a little fun. Lefties and shiny charm? You win, Binnacle. What's up, Gasket? Excuse me. Oh, Harry, by the way, we're aiming to do the Noida co-op by the end of April. Also, for those who didn't see the announcement in Discord, or maybe is interested in playing, we are doing our Archipelago, Community Archipelago this Thursday. We'll be starting at noon, but of course you can show up a couple of hours later. We'll be doing the Search for the Great One thing. You only have to find one item. If you'd like to take part, make sure you drop your YAMLs in the Archipelago channel of my Discord. The YAML collection, if you need any help, we have a lot of people who are of great help in this community who play AP on the regular. I haven't played in a while. Haven't had time. That'd be a good one. I do love the April Fool's idea of just having to find one item. I'm gonna be doing Wind Waker because it's possible. It's gonna be a good time. I can show Lloyd how I totally learned to play Wind Waker without ever playing it vanilla. Something world got flooded. I don't need to know the whole details of it, you know? Really, all of it's semantics. As long as I know where point A connects to point B, I'm fine. And just as another reminder, if you take a look at the schedule, make sure you note the times this week we're starting. We are starting at 3 different times this week. Today and Thursday was noon. Tomorrow is a noob at night, so an 8 p.m. start. And then on Wednesday, we're starting at 3:30 p.m., around 3:30 p.m. You're gonna get some after noob. I would do a matinee, but I don't know when the matinee is, so I don't know when to do matinee time. I can't say the joke without knowing what time I'm actually doing matinee, so. What about Grandma? I can't glitch Grandma to give me enough soup, so I say fuck Grandma. She dies. As determined by the Council of Randomizer. Sorry, I didn't do the correct word. As determined by the Council of Randomizer. Grandma must die for the greater good. For the sake of us saving people. Grandma will understand, don't worry. Oh, I guess my run's done. Okay. I can't even avoid it. Alright. That's cool. Quite literally 3-4 fights away, maybe. We'll be out of here before wave 10. Look, Grandma did great things for us, and we understand that she's sick. We don't know why she's sick. I don't actually know what the story behind her is sick, unless it's just added in there for the sake of it. But I don't need to play the game vanilla to find that out from you guys. Chat's so helpful with filling me in on lore that they're like, oh, you would have so enjoyed this if you played the game normally. I'm sitting there going, that's nice. Oh, this part of this game is so emotional. I bet it was. Anyways. So I have the endgame weapon in Area 2. Oh man, you crushed that boss so easily. Have you seen what I'm using? No shit. I hope I did. Otherwise it'd be a really weird interaction. Alright, Sap Sipper on Binnacle is amazing. You need 40 for Water Bubble, which is also really cool. Alright, this thing's not the strongest, but it's a 2 cost, so we'll be out of here quick. Spit that acid. It's my favorite interaction with people coming in for the first time when they see me playing randomizers. That's why me playing Sonic Adventure 2... Excuse me. Playing Sonic Adventure 2 was such a treat for chat because I played it vanilla. And they got to see every aspect of what I was dealing with. It's great. Awesome. Great fucking game. That game's so... I love Sonic. Sonic and me are like this. We're toit. We're toit in the Sonicverse. Keep it speedy together. We don't keep it speedy together. I actually lost a run by 1 HP the other day, Harry. I actually lost by 1. And the reason was they had burn, I had poison, and they burned me half a second faster than my poison took to kill them. It was extraordinarily tragic. Really close fight too. Like it wasn't like one was winning over the other until that last tick. It's just that last tick he had the advantage. Under severe thunderstorm warning? Interesting. You get a lot of... Is this normal for your area? I know you had a lot of things you've had to take cover for before Broken, but it just seems like this year you're going through a little bit more. That's too far. That's not far enough. Alright. 11 candies. Here we go. I don't know why I'm complaining about a tie run. Tie run's okay. It's not a grass, no water, or fire type, so it's fine. Gone. Interesting. I thought he was about to poison me after doing that. Be real mad. Oh, chat, want to learn something cool that I learned yesterday? Did you know that millennials are the most educated and poorest generation of all time? Let's go. We've got the nuts and the peanut butter sandwiches upstairs to prove it. Let's go, smart poor people. Take this as a victory. Be happy. We've finally been recognized as the smartest. To recognize how fucking poor we are. Let's go, millennials. Anyways. Absorb the depression. It fuels us, of course. Shielded Angry Bot? Now that is a build. That is funny. Just gonna tackle you, and then I'm gonna flare blitz you. It's almost, yeah, exactly. It's almost like the two are linked. Something about like the education not adding up to the rewards that were, or the, you know, like the things were like supposed to, you know, like the things that, you know. Nice. Can't wait for Easter. Get to listen to, oh, they don't always happen, but inevitably some kind of conversation comes up about lazy young kids. It's my favorite thing to hear when I'm tutoring, too. My kid is so lazy. Well, what do they do? They're on their computer all day. Okay, what do you do? I'm on my computer all day. Can we connect the synapses? Can we see the sparks fly between the connections? Come on, you can do this. We're getting there. Zoomers don't have money. They only have as much money as we didn't get. Which isn't a lot either. I would say the biggest difference between myself and like my 21-year-old cousin is if I was to say, okay, we both make the same amount of money. Let's just say we both make the same amount of money. I would be like, I'm not buying that. She'd be like, I'm buying that. That's the literal difference between a millennial and a zoomer. Like, the difference is they will spend the money because they know it doesn't matter. Whereas we're going there was like, we know it doesn't matter, but we're still not going to spend the money because we don't want to spend the money. Because we're worried about spending the money, you know what I mean? That's the way I see it. According to studies that I was reading, like looking at sort of like generational difference and stuff, Gen Z will be a like because we struggle to be, even though we are trendsetters as a generation. Again, not to be defined by a generation, but as sort of a forgotten generation similar to Gen X, like Gen Z is supposed to be they're the meta definers. They will be the definition of what the world will look like in 10, 20 years. When they start taking over the workforce like we have. So if they could do what we struggle to do, then I mean, I'm all for it. I don't need to be a dominant generation like other generations need to be, you know what I mean? It's the IRL meta. Don't you follow Earth updates on Twitter, Lloyd? When they have patch notes for Earth? It's a really clever account. Man, you gotta read the patch notes, otherwise you'll never know. One day you're gonna go out and try and play that game of life, and you're gonna lose because you didn't know that the patch changed. Right. Well, at least it's consistent then. It'd be scarier if it wasn't consistent, I guess. They keep nerfing money and increasing. They keep nerfing merchant strategies, you know. I can't econ as much as I used to. You know what I mean? Like, I used to be a heavy economy player, but now I really can't eco anymore. And they keep telling me the reason why I can't rank up is... I mean, I think I already have your ability. I'm gonna take it because that's a shiny Magikarp. I didn't have that shiny. You don't turn down the shiny golden Magikarp. Well, that's cool. Surprise. So many double battles. The fucking Carp comes in. Carp? What the fuck? Oh no, Carp? Carp. Carp, you're gonna live this. Carp! Oh my god, Carp lived because of the level up. Hell yeah, Carp. Tackle. You earned this. Nice. Oh, you're dead. You tried. And I want Carp back. Skip. I didn't want any berries, you're right. 5 more candies. I'm surprised we're missing these kills. Tyrant's got a lot of attack, but I guess clearly just lacking that much. Should have taken Rock Slide. I really don't know why I didn't replace Tackle until now. Don't ask. I'm just autopiloting and thinking about the Earth meta. A lot of it, too, which I actually have to explain to my cousin, is the reason why, like, they're, like Gen Z in particular is targeted is because they know that they're losing the grasp on, like, trying to insult me. Like, we're just sitting here going, like, yeah, insult us, go for it. But, like, I try to explain, it's like, you realize anything that you're blamed for, it can be your fault. You should own up and take your own mistakes. I should not have gone for Flare Blitz there. Yeah, whoops. I just felt like taking him full. Does this kill? I'm curious now. No, it does not. Fair enough. Do I die now? I don't. Ah! Fine, we'll do it the way that it worked. Yeah, like, I try to reassure him, like, don't worry about it. Like, you know, this isn't your only mess to clean up and stuff like this. You're just the next scapegoat that no one else needs to go to because Gen Alpha's too young. But, I mean, like, Gen Alpha is really fucked because of the messages they're receiving. So, you know, it's going to be a completely different thing that no one's prepared for, which means you could just get prepared for it. No, blame teacher. As you can see, I've had a very, like I said, I had a very emotional weekend. I'm just very happy that I'm here. I'm very happy I got to see my girlfriend. Very happy that I am here streaming. I'm not in pain today, which is great. You know. I am grateful. And I am breathing. Shiny Magikarp becomes Red Gyarados. Stop trying to eat all my berries. I like those. Yeah, hopefully I put it on my Rock Slide if I had kept it. Oh wait, go back and grab Rock Slide. Perfect. Thanks. We're coming up to like fighting Pokemon and stuff like that. Keep the Flare Blitz. Actually, get rid of Crunch. Just get rid of Crunch. We don't need Crunch if we have Stab Rock Slide. Look at that, right in time. Tackles the Earth meta. I'm more of a Mega Kick guy myself. Risky but reckless. It's great. Should try it sometime. Oh, shit. Do you have to get rid of one of those two to fit Bunker? Okay, so there's two ways you could look at this. Because... Okay, so there's two ways you can look at this. If Obsidian Armadillo is doing enough... Yeah, I that's why I don't know your full build, so that's why. It's gonna sound strange, unless Obsidian Armadillo is actually pumping out major DPS. If you think you'll get more value out of losing shield and a double procking angry shield bot will do more. Like basically look at what's going to do more damage. Either your shield bot growing in power and attacking twice, or if just Obsidian Armadillo being proc twice and attacking faster. It's going to depend on who gets a better value out of having two of it. Because the 2 times will not affect Armadillo, but it means Armadillo will stack twice as quickly, versus Angry Shield Bot, who will not attack quicker, but when he attacks, if you're losing a lot of shield, he will have scaled up and will hit twice with that scaling. So I don't know what particular situation your run is in at the moment. So I love the Bazaar. It's like it reminds me of Pokemon, like the good parts of Pokemon Nuzlocking, where you make decisions based on what you have and what you need. Berg, it's been a bit, man. What's up? Oh, that is true. Bunker does kind of ruin it. But then again, like, taking 10 or 20% less damage when things are dealing thousands, you're still gonna stack. So it's still... I don't think necessarily will... You're right, but also I don't think it's that big of a deal if you had decided to... That's a level 38 Leavanny, by the way. Oh, we're on floor 50, that's why. Jesus Christ. Ow? Okay. Oh, we're gonna have Moxie, we don't have Intimidate. That's a problem. Okay. And I didn't learn Aqua Tail, did I? Nope. Because I rushed. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to take as little damage as possible here. Hi, Zay. How are you? Oh, get the fuck out with the crit shit bullshit. Quit these nuts. Did okay. Having a good old grind time. Oh, there's Aqua Tail. I know this is being a bit of a pain today, but otherwise, you know, living, breathing. Consult the Pokedex. I could change it over to Sturdy. Yeah, let's get Sturdy. 1v1, 1v1, 1v1. 1v1. We have to win this. We can't win it. No, we can't do it. Oh, and he has Reckless as his passive too. I don't think we can do it. Okay, that's fair. Nature? What do you have? Oh, you don't actually have... Wait, you don't have Jolly Nature? Oh, shit. There's a world here that we can unlock it, perhaps? We have to flinch him a bunch. No, fuck! Okay, fine. Okay, fine. You know what? We can't do anything. That's a shame. We'll lightly train the Gyarados. Why do you get Intimidate all of a sudden? Are you kidding me? Why does your fight go so much better? Why do you have Intimidate? And this is why I'm building my own Pokemon game. With blackjack and hookers. Meet with your boss. I hope it's good news, Lloyd. And if not, tell him you didn't want to work there anyways. But you have a great day, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Kept the bot? Ooh, spicy. Did you not have room to keep Armadillo in your stash? We're gonna go with the 55 here. Come on, we can do this. Unless he crits. Oh. You need it for the money, I understand. That was fun. Okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the... Yeah. My bad. Alright, well... Yeah, you don't have a better nature as of yet. I mean, I was partially joking. Because I don't want to wish ill upon you. But if I gotta wish good luck to you, kick his ass. Kick their ass, I shouldn't assume. Tsunami, how you doing? Doing alright. Getting some PokeRogue grinding going while we have this lovely moment to spend together. How are you? I really wish I could unfurl my forehead more. I got a lot of tension up here. Like, I'd like to just relax my eyes and be focused at the same time. There's a lot of creases in my forehead from me just constantly... I'm a hard worker, but as a result, it shows in my forehead. Roaring Thunder. Fuck! That's a much better Articuno, though. And Calm Mind, that's like an infinitely better Articuno. Holy crap. That's so much better. Yay. Now we'll fight and see if we get an egg. Make that Trico feel it for 3 generations. We'll avoid Satan for now. Why is the game showing you... Oh, because when did that get activated? My bad, I'm sorry. I broke the immersion. Alright, Reckless Unlock. That's going to make those collision moves really powerful. My goodness. Okay, you need Ice Scales. You need 5 Kings. If you get tired of this Pokemon music, let me know. I'll switch over to our regular playlist. Also, I have no idea why I look so much further away today on camera. Oh, I also meant to mention to something that Dilworth said like an hour and a half ago. Bosses aren't necessarily better for catching either. They're not guaranteed to have stronger IVs or anything, and you don't get their passives or more candies for them. They're just more or less better if you want something that's stronger in the area, and they're generally rarer to find. You know, as like a super huge aside to everything we've just been talking about. How did I miss both? Wow, and it stole my fucking citrus berry. That is so unreal. That... What a lad. No, you can keep him. That's unbelievable. Should I kill Kakuna because it can poison me? Oh well. When you don't care, these things happen. Late here in this one. To the grassy fields. Because I'm not going to have freeze dry in time. By the time we're done. We have Refrigerate, which turns normal moves into ice moves and buffs their power by 30%? 20%? Something like that. Can't remember if they nerfed it from 30 to 20 or if it's just stuck at 30 now. I keep up with IRL patch notes more than I keep up with Pokemon patch notes. Because more times than not, they don't give you a patch note. You just kind of learn it through, like, Smogon or Cerebi. Alright, ice scales acquired. What are you looking for? 5 more candies for the Halucha. This is gonna be fun. Like in a good way. Mega Halucha. Imagine it just becomes Kukui as the masked wrestler. Can't break this. I'm being messaged? Oh my god, Harry. Yeah, you definitely made the right call. Going for gold, nice. I love how you have to specify it's unranked. But seriously, man, casual, Jesus. Just play ranked already, Forehead. How dare you? I mean, matters less to you. I still think it's neat. I saw a really ridiculous build last night where somebody was really obsessed with keeping the 5 items or less on their board. But it was like day 9 and they were doing it with like mediums and smalls. It was actually one of the most casual, like, let's test this I've seen in unranked ever. The worst part was the build was kind of good. It didn't win against me, which was surprising because my run was also kind of trash. But, it was just like I have 5 or less items. I must maintain this. You have 4 slots open on your board. There's some funny ways to manipulate certain items, like, you know, if you have cog and you don't want to have things adjacent, you can just put it on one side, or you can literally split your map up and just make it sit on one side of an item that everything else needs to not touch it to keep the synergy going. Let me guess. Here, if Harry's raising his pickaxe, it means he's won. There he goes. Shielded Angry Balloon Bot. Shield equal to this item's damage. That's so ridiculous. That's so awesome. With weaponized core, no less. Huh. And a gear Nola that only had 4 ammo? You friggin' destroyed people. That was a balloon bot carry, hell yeah. I mean, admittedly, if I was at a place where gaining the 500 health would be more important than... Oops, wrong Pokemon, whatever. Oh, now I'm confused. Didn't say tools, that's fair, yeah. But it was 400 shield you didn't have otherwise. Yay. Ow. No fucking way. No fuck... You're kidding me, right? This is the way it's gonna go down? Alright. Alright. That's cool. That's awesome. I can't win against a Lechonk. Oh my god. Oh, Pokemon. $64 damage, beautiful.
Lechonk.
Thank you. Waiting for it. There wasn't even Lechonk's intention. I got confused by something else. Noble, for what purpose have you flipped the table of chat? That was chat's table. Hey, look what's going on, man. How goes the prep for your TCG streams? I hit once. God damn it. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. And since Lechonk has defeated me, you have every right to do so. Moxie. Okay, you need 10 for Pixelate. Alright. No better nature yet. I have hatched a lot of eggs, so there's a chance that some of these can be upgraded. There's no way to put the... Oh my god, I never returned the table flipping. No, I can't let Lechonk completely win down. What probably happened was when I turned off everything for... April Fools, I forgot to put that back. There, it's back now. You got that. Have I missed anything else? Oh, we get to bring out the sticks out for Zelda again this Thursday. Hell yeah. If we're gonna have the Triforce Hero, boys. I mean, if nothing else, I think Sky said she's free to play on Thursday, Officer. We can see if Sky wants to jump in. We don't necessarily have a Link to the Past player. We could definitely do the Triforce Heroes in a different way, at least. Oh, I thought you were... Oh, no, you said... You said you're gonna do card collection stuff. I guess I never asked what kind of cards. That's cool, though. How's that going? What's the market look like for that with, Not to put any pressure thinking at you, but like, what does the content around that look like? Oh my god, Twitch, they extended it? For saving your VODs? No! No, I want you to fucking delete them! Ah, interesting. Okay. Dedenne! It's your turn. This should be interesting. That was fast. We're going for 40. At least Boom Burst is gonna kill everything. And now Draining Kiss will help too. Well, bye boys. See ya, peeps. They stood no chance, really. One topic where shorts views could be converted, since what I do is all buy low, sell high. Isn't that the whole concept of the stock market? I'm really ignorant when it comes to that stuff, so I don't know. But isn't that the concept? Isn't that what most people do? Or do people actually buy high to sell high? Or like I don't know anything about it. I've never wanted to dabble in investments because it scares the shit out of me. Also, you need money to invest. Get a large series of videos of your highlights and get people interested through that. I mean, shorts are a good way to, yeah. From what I can see from my own content, and just from the things that I've read and learned from. I don't know, it's kind of weird because I think in terms of the way that people find connections to content, it's still video is still king. Shorts content, though, is really, really good, but you have to make a lot of shorts content. So I only put out 1 or 2 clips a week, maximum 3, because I just don't have that much content, 'cause I don't make it on my own. I don't have space or time to make my own content to do it. Nor do I know what I want to do with it. Never really been... But, shorts are really good. Oh, hold on. I have to make the rage bait a little bit stronger here. Long form still keeps the longevity of people coming back for content. That didn't do as well as I thought it would. Better rage bait title, done. Maybe I should get Science to start naming my shorts. Sai, you want to be my social media manager? Oh my fucking god. For PokeRogue, what's wrong? I lost my channel. What happened? I made Sai my social media director. Isn't he a great guy? Oh yeah, but he's the most glorious shit poster. He thought it'd be good if the first post he put out was that Mario and Sonic making out with each other. Bastard. I told him to wait until Valentine's Day. But he's the expert. Sai's great. Go watch that. Oh, okay, kind of like a before and after. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. I think a lot of people, because of the whole boon and sort of collectibles and all that, I think a lot of people, I don't see a lot of videos, maybe I'm just not looking in the right places, but oftentimes I just see people hitting highs and stuff like that, but I don't see a lot of people showing how to do the collection system. Like, what are proper practices going to garage sales or going to other shops? Like proper ways to talk to owners and stuff like that. I honestly wish I known that in my late teens, early 20s. I would have saved a lot of money trading with people. I just didn't understand the concept of proper trades or how to convert costs and stuff. Like, whenever my friends said that they would sell their cards back to buy more boxes to just do that whole thing, I thought it was a fucking joke. I'm like, why? That just seems so depressing to play it that way. But then I saw, like, they didn't have any money and they made money out of no money, and I'm going, you know what? Maybe I should have. Like, even if the market later on, because I was always under the impression, like, every card would go up in value, and they knew differently, and unfortunately better. Yeah, that's where I made the mistake. But, you know, learning moment. I didn't spend that much money in the game when you look at it on a grand scale. I was not an idiot with it, so... I'd like to learn your dance, please. Electric Revelation Dance will be very helpful for the final 2 candies we're farming up here. Not we're in a grass area. Ooh, thirsty. But yeah, definitely videos. I personally would appreciate videos like that. I'm sure there is that could be a niche of something that could get people's attention. And the way you're proposing how to connect the content like that sounds very effective. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes. It is gambling. It's what it's gonna be. No big deal. I've seen that event way more than I think I've ever seen it. I've also gone through hundreds of more runs than I've ever done. So maybe that should be the connecting reason. Alright, let's done with the Dene, that was painless. Good job, the Dene. Pixelate is yours. Nope. Yeah, we'll do it. Oh boy. 11 candies for Goomy. It's not great, but we have Dragon Hammer, so I'm hoping this won't take too long. No, we're taking map. I didn't want to make contact. You didn't die? Impressed. Big nugget. Oh, I'm just dead? Oh, that's fucking cool. I mean, I appreciate that you trust me with any of my advice, because I don't necessarily feel like the most successful person where, you know, you're looking at someone who's been in this field for almost 15 years and is still rocking the size that I have. Not to take away from what we have now, but as somebody whose goals are way further out than, or are aiming to be way bigger than they are now. I don't have any moves that make use of that. If I had Acid Spray, maybe. Yeah, things that I learned really quickly were frequency and tags. I wish I had done that from the beginning and taken frequency and tags way more seriously early on. I really wish I had done that right. But now it's just, it's basically catching. Same thing with long-form content, right? Like, if I had kept making, if I had just made long-form content out of clips, it's kind of labeled sort of like the lazy man's content creation the number of people who succeed off of making long form off of clips is not necessarily the best, unless you're doing the editing that they're doing, which I struggle to do. Sort of my growth as a creator will come with making more money, so valuing making sure that I have comfortable living with any type of other income, so I don't have to worry about this being the primary form of income, and then from there, investing into a video editor. Yeah, but you know what? Like, it does suck. And I could also point to a lot of creators who have gone that direction or have made a change to their content, but then they end up being happier. Sometimes it's not that big, sometimes it's not that bad to fall in one metric and then find a way to get back up in that metric. Obviously, it's going to be incredibly tough, and it's scary for everybody. Like, I wouldn't want to have to go back. Like, that's partially the reason why I really hope Pokemon has a lot of content in the future, but also tried to slowly introduce people to different things, because, yeah, nobody wants to reset. You got to be really big for it not to matter. And even then, I've watched a lot of big creators, and I'm talking in the thousands, just slip into the shadows, into the hundreds or less, and suddenly can no longer live off of what they were living off of originally because the content that they switched over, either because of career change, situation change, whatnot, it really throws them off. And depending on your style of living, you know, this feeds me groceries. For some people, it feeds their entire life, so it's spooky. But as always, the best you can do is take whatever you have, make the best out of it, put on a good show, because the only way you're going to put on a good show or get a good showing from other people is to give them what they want to see and what you want to produce. No, I'm out of things. Why did I go for Make It Rain? That was stupid. No! See? Throw it for content. That's what I was trying to say that entire time. Tandem Mouse for a map. I'm in. Bring me a mouse, bastards. Get the old hammer fist. I'm mad they call it hammer arm. It's hammer fist. They know it. I'm gonna go for the Make It Rain kill. %30 chance, by the way. I'm not even gonna. I don't even wanna. We're gonna keep stress low by just reminding ourselves. 8 more candies. 8 more candies. And of course, I say all this, but what if suddenly you just hit it big? You start doing this content, you hit the market, boom, done, right? That's a piece that people tend to forget with content creation as well, is just because I've been in it for 14 years and haven't found my big break doesn't mean the big break can't just show up. I mean, that is true, Lukeman, but then again, people have been streaming Slay the Spire and Binding of Isaac for how many years? And they've just adapted their content to add to it, right? So maybe right now you're doing hockey cards. In the future, you do something else with it. Or you become kind of like the guru for X or Y or whatever. For me, I made it my business was like Pokemon, and randomizer is what I like, so let's go more into the randomizer. Let's go more into the roguelikes, because roguelike as a genre is going to be around forever. And then from there, take my skills with public speaking and kind of become a bit of a reviewer. And then take that, and now I'm doing interviews with Julian from Questmaster, which helped that I had that connection with him multiple years ago through his original game plans. It's a process. Hello, Cascune. Greetings. Goodbye. Sorry. Same thing with Poke, just like Nuzlocke, right? I got into Nuzlocke when Nuzlocke died, right? And it sucked. And then it came back, and what form did it come back in? Kaizo Ironmon. I'm like, well, shit. Then PokeRogue came out, and I'm like, eh. Then I started playing it, saw numbers were kind of good, and that's not the only reason I played PokeRogue, for the record. I am legitimately interested in at least doing this challenge. Otherwise, I would be playing it more. That's why we're going to be playing more Gen 9 Nuzlocke. Ooh, do I have your... I do now, a Nerf. Nice. Very good. They also reset my Make It Rain procs. That's good. That's the thing, is the journey looks very different speeds for everybody and takes different forms. It tends to be that content creation, if anything, leads to a non-live opportunity. Yeah, you just reminded me. I really should have. I wanted to do I thought about maybe doing an interview for, like, the fact that he's bringing back the legacy skins. For those who didn't see the update to Questmaster, they recently put out a shade and dark spot lighting update, so you can actually make things. I'll show you guys next time we stream Questmaster. It's a really cool update. But he also announced that he will be bringing back legacy skins. So all the bats are back, which means we're going to get Sad Julian Goozer back. We're not going to lose Sad Julian. Sad Julian will, in fact, live forever. Shoutouts to Sad Julian, the Goozer. I hope he wasn't guilted too hard into it, because I hope we weren't a part of that. Then again, in the interview, I was already like, it's fine if it's for the greater good of getting rid of it. But I hope he didn't feel too much pressure through that. I'm gonna go Lake? Because I have Thunderbolt, I guess? I don't know. We're not gonna have to mod in Sad Julian Slime. He will just be sad amongst us eventually. Eventually. But I've started reaching into the mods and stuff, so the next time you see me stream the game, you might notice some things look a little different. We're going to accessorize. So much accessorizing. I can't wait. It's gonna be Fashion Quest. I thought that would be stronger. Oh, shit. I don't think Thunderbolt kills. Alright, next. That's a shame, because we just had 2... We had just acquired 2 Soothe Bells. 5 more. But we got Under of Aerodactyl, which is great. But yeah, he just put out a couple of really cool... updates with all that stuff. So probably, I was gonna actually reach out to him and ask, like, when do you think the lighting up? Because that was part of the light update, so I'm like, I wonder if mirrors are coming soon. So I should probably reach out to him this week and ask, hey, just out of curiosity, like, is there something major that we should plan another interview for? Randy Prim and Poi Poi? I don't know. You can take a look at what they have in the workshop already, because it is a workshop it is a Steam workshop modding scene. So a lot of it's been music or just kind of accessories, or rather, what's it called? Tile pieces that we don't have, such as closets, fireplaces, statues, stuff like that, which is very helpful for me, in fact. Oh, poor Chikorita. So it wasn't helpful for my own development, but we'll see. Remember, the community has to get bigger again. Like, we have to have more people show up in order for that to attract more people. That's why we have to... Gotta keep advertising, man. I want that game to do really well. It's a really fun map maker. I have 470 hours into it. I think when we hit 500 hours, I'm going to actually live stream my review. Yeah. Plus, you also have to remember that just because it would be a good idea doesn't mean that it attracted Secrets of, or Mana fans. So, well, yes, it would be awesome. We need to actually find a Mana fan who can do that. Is this just... Wow, we're just getting all the hidden abilities, aren't we? Or yeah, hidden abilities. Nice, sturdy. That's good when we don't want to use Swift Swim. Or Rockhead for some reason? Or is Rockhead the... No, Primordial Sea is its passive. The Blep that Gumi has? It's good. It's very appropriate. I'm a big fan. Was that you, Unicorn? Also, I was going to take a look at what you sent me earlier. Thank you for sending me that information. I'll take a look at it after stream. I'll try and get it going for the supposed thing that's coming. Hey, dude, Suwaka. Supposed event that is coming up. You paralyzed me. Why? Excuse me. You could do this, Gumi. See? No fear having to hit the Pikachu anymore. Yay. JoJo Part 7? You mean Season 7? Or do they call them parts because they're JoJo? Make it rain. Boom! At least it's a neutral fight. If I could ever move. Oh, I see. Not sagas or anything? I'm surprised they don't use a more formal word like saga. Or Dynasty era. You know, something JoJo. You know what I mean? No, Jesus Christ. Hit that. Ow. Oh, look at Eviolite. Hope I don't lose it immediately. Oh, I got 15. Nice. No shiny? No problem. I'm out of here. Fuck. Alright, that was Gumi. Give it up for Gumi. Yay. Alright, what are you? 14 away? What are you, a 2 cost? Okay, I'll do it. Just because Shadow Tag is really useful. I'm gonna take a break first. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom and maybe plop a couple of hot dogs in some boiling water. Chat, if you want to keep up with everything that we do for this week, like I said, we're gonna have multiple different streaming times this week. Tomorrow is Noob at night. Wednesday is after Noob. Thursday is our AP Matt Noob. And then Pro Poke Noob becomes Pro Poke Easter Bunny and, I don't know, does the May dance around a pole and then posts it on sites you're not supposed to. But anyways, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you very much for watching. Enjoy the lovely music. Yeah, trainers have the AI to actually switch, so it is very useful. It also prevents... No, it doesn't prevent teleport, but yeah. Yeah, it's for trainer battles specifically. Most things are attuned to trainer battles. Very few things are attuned for catching. That's why damp Pokemon, surprisingly, can be really useful if you're trying to farm out, like, shiny electrodes or stuff like that. Excuse me. Okay, be back in just a little bit. Enjoy the chair. Oh, Pro Bunny... That's right, we do have Pro Bunny Noob. It's Easter all the time. Alright. You guys can have an interview with the chair and my bunny. Beery. Can Hoopa be chosen as its unbound form? No, you have to find its, You have to find its hourglass or whatnot. I swear to you, my cat is just my Grandpa Joe. He's just the spirit. Like, it's the spirit of my grandfather stuck in this cat. Remember when I said we switched Milo over and he really loves this new wet food? Which is great because he always struggled to eat his wet food. And then he was like really just sucking it back really, really hard. You know what he's doing now? Yeah, you know why he likes to do wet food? Because it's in a gravy that he really, really, really likes. Now all he's doing is shoving the food out of the way and licking the gravy out of the bowl. So right now, what I tried to do is moisten his food by opening a new thing of his food, because he was out of his current one. I opened a new thing, and I took some of the gravy, and I started dressing the top of his food like a fucking princess. I'm gonna have to fluff this pillow too, which guess what I've had to do before? Yeah, I just want the gravy. He's a kid. He's a 42-year-old kid. Well, it's partially he's a smart eater, Zay, but the owners that we got him from only gave him dry food and they fed him 24/7, which is part of the reason why he doesn't know how to properly eat on a schedule and stuff like that. So it's partially the fact that he's stuck behind, like he's stuck with that, you know what I mean? So, oh my god, you're missing 90% accurate moves. Don't be a fire type. Thank you. Damn it. Oh, that's gonna be a fire type. That sucks. Yeah, he's just going straight for the juice, so I tried to, like, pour it in a way to mix it up so it'd absorb it. He still found a way to get the fucking gravy sucked out of it. Like, he's got a straw on his tongue. He's a friggin' mosquito. I'm calling it right now. This man's a mosquito. Also, I need to go back upstairs in about 5 minutes to grab me hot dogs. Grab me dogs! At least he has class, you know? He knows what he's like. He knows what he likes. And he gets the gravy. And you know what? Gravy is delicious with what I can remember. But he's a ridiculous cat. A good cat, but a ridiculous cat. I was actually able to slightly pet his belly while he was awake. He was in a good mood. He actually let me pet his belly, which is a big deal for him. He is very anti-belly pats. And I'm just trying to get him used to it as a form of trust. I don't care whether or not I can pet his belly. I just care that he trusts us. He does, but like I want him to trust us more than just for food. I'm trying to work that into him. So I have been able to slightly pet his belly while he was awake for about 10 seconds. And then I accidentally pet his nipple, and he's like, no, well, look, it's right fucking there. I know where it is, man. It's like Braille, okay? Whenever you find the bumpy part when you're a kid, you want to feel it. And guess what? I still like feeling the bumpy parts. And the joke ends there. So. Oh, don't blind me. I can't see already. Oh, I'm not doing this. Fuck this. I ain't doing all that. Thanks for coming. Yes, Milo is getting a little more comfortable. Which, he's been comfortable for a while, but, like, you know, there's certain things where I just want to hope that he's not totally against. You know what I mean? And that's one of them. I want him to trust us when it comes to belly pads. He's very much made it clear who's got what role in the house. I'm the guy that plays with him. Now, mom and dad are the people that feed him, and that's because I don't feed him excessively, and they don't play with him excessively, so, you know. Yeah, I mean, every animal's different, right? I definitely still think that at his old house, and sorry for anyone who might be extra sensitive to pet talks, but I have a feeling he's a little bit extra jumpy when it comes to noise and stuff like that. But he's also kind of, like, fearless, which is good to see. But I have a feeling, like, at his old place, it was either very noisy or he didn't get a ton of attention. Because, like I said, they just left his food out. They didn't take care of it or anything like that, so... Something tells me he was just left to his own devices, and that's why he's sort of... He's not an idiot. He's not like one of those brain empty, head empty orange cats. But he still doesn't have all the kind of, like, trust of, like, I have a new owner, especially after all these years, right? So... In other words, I think it turned out pretty well for the situation he was given. He has a loving family who will just give him everything. God. Spoiled bastard. Yeah. I mean, he's a roughhouse cat. He likes to roughhouse. He finds that fun. But we can't tell if it's because he just got used to my dad roughhousing him every time, or because he actually likes to fight. There are some things that he lacks. He doesn't know when to stop hurting, right? But he does know how to, like, when I had my kidney stone, I was rolling around on the ground. He was sitting next to me, so he shows empathy. He knows when someone's sad. He will show empathy. He's a bully cat, but, like, you know, a lot of cats generally are when they want something specifically, so it's not a big red flag or anything like that. He's definitely not a cat that likes people getting in his personal space. Like, you can't hug him or anything. He only trusts me to pick him up, too. I'm the only one that could really carry him for long amounts of time. So... Which is fascinating. It's very interesting. That's me, of all people. There's my cousin's cat, Brandon. You can pick him up by the hands, by the paws, and he'll just be a long cat. He'll just hold him by his paws. You'll just drag him around. They'll bring him around the house like, hey, look at our cat! And he's just... he's just like, yeah. This probably hurts. I don't know. I don't give a shit. Fucking Brandon. The name is so perfect for him, too, because, you know, like, names usually identify the personality of the cat. Brandon is such a perfect name for that cat, because only a cat named Brandon would be so head empty, I'm a cat, like that cat is. The thing's been slammed by a door, like, literally a door slammed open, is hit in the head, it, like, ricochets back, does a backflip, lies on the ground, and just stays there. And it just gets back up and walks. Like, that is the most Brandon the cat thing that could ever fucking exist. You can't help but laugh. Because it's just a cat named Brandon just absolutely gets floored and just goes on with his day. Fucking Brandon, dude. I'll be right back. Also, no offense to any cats named Brandon in the chat. Bridget's mom started feeding her. She starts getting brave around. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah. That happens too, right? It's funny, though, because I don't feed Milo very often. But I guess maybe it's just the way that I hold him. Maybe I'm just more of a, I'm just a sturdier hand, which I would have a hard time believing. But I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. Okay, Harvest is trying to proc when Harvest isn't active. Interesting. Just trying to figure out what was happening there. Yeah, it's just, yeah, that's true too. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they have connections just like we do, right? We're all animals. We have our connections. There you eat my berry. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I lost all my berries. Thanks, man. You pissed her off. Now she rage fists. Wait. Chad, have you ever thought about washing your, like, reusing water by using your hot dog water to wash your dishes? Like, what if you're an enormous fan of hot dogs, you want everything to taste part hot dog, so you wash your dishes in hot dog water? to be environmentally friendly. Tough times are coming. What bacteria is on your hot dog? I got my hot dogs right here. I got the hot dogs right here. What bacteria is on this hot dog that I have to be worried about? There's no bacteria in the... Why are you buying bacteria-laden hot dogs? Pasta water. But that's different, though. That's actually ridiculously disgusting. Like, I'm just talking hot dog water here. Just to wash the dishes. Like, you just pour it over your dishes. Traumatized poor dog was in deep depression. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why would you use pasta water to make coffee? But, like, washing a dish with hot dog water sounds different to me. Also, why did I have to allow the term sound like that lady? Twitch, come on, man. Can you imagine that's an insult? One has to be, you sound like a lady. Oh, shit. My JK self has been insulted before I learned anything about gender roles. Oh, shit. I'm gonna report you to Twitch's dad. I know there could be legitimate insults, but it's just... I never thought I'd have to permit the term sound like a lady. I was quite literally one Pokemon away. How lovely. As was foretold. Alright, we have Shadow Tag now. Cool, next. Well-baked body. That is also worth it, but your moves are better. So this won't be too bad. Probably. Probably. I hope I have the large size. I mean... there are many mean women in the world. But I'm allowed to sound like them. You know what the worst thing I've ever heard from a kid was? Where they said that my public speaking skills were the same as Donald Trump's. I'm like, how do I unpack this for you, you dumbass? How do I help you with this one? That man does not own public speaking. If you notice that many good public speakers do the same thing. No, it's like my hand gestures and my intonation, because again, this kid is 11. And this is at the height of his other, like when he was president before in 2016. Like, yeah, because you do like the hand thing and everything. Like, yeah, I don't do the hand thing that every dude does, where they stand like this. They're like, well, let me tell you about my business proposition. But that is the zone of, like, I had to explain, like, that's called the zone of power. Like, when people put their hands here, it's because that's where people read body language the most. So if you put your hands in a powerful position, it actually does. Like, go watch sports. Go watch people who stand in sports or esports. You'll notice they all stand the same way. They have their hands up here, either in a dome or whatever the fuck, but they have their hands here in some way because that's where people look. So when you're doing camera shots for online, you have to have your hand gestures up here so that people can see it. That's why learning hand motions on stream is difficult, because people's cameras are not in the correct place. Also why it becomes more complicated, especially for women, of course, because then people are like, oh, why is the camera shot? I was like, well, now you're reading her body language. Just stop staring at her boobs, maybe, and being a weirdo, and then we could get to, like, looking at the crux of she's being expressive through her body. But it's just like the intonation. I had to explain it. I'm like, that's how public speakers do. Or when I showed them Rob, one of the better public speakers in the world, who I actually don't really agree with how they speak. I don't like their style of speaking. But I'm not trying to say that constantly so that I could be clipped and sent to them. I just don't find their style of speaking interesting. But where they're just like, but you don't move like the best guy in the world. I go, well, you develop your own style. Does that mean your style is not as good? Why does it have to be number one or not at all? Like, fuck, man, what are your parents telling you? Jesus Christ. If you develop your own strategy and try to evolve the field, you're a dumbass. Oh, okay. Noted. Oh, children learning is funny. Oops. Well, I didn't want to use that, but I did. It's funny how it's interpreted. You can immediately tell how the parents are through those types of interactions with their children. It's one of my more oddly favorite parts of education is just you get to go like, and what have your parents taught you today? What did you learn in your youth? Yeah, that's me. Yep, that's me too. You've ever noticed my head moves a lot? My head bouncing, my bobbleheadingness is because my hands are busy gaming. That's why I take my hands off when I do this. When I do marathon teaching, or marathon, when I do marathon hosting for Preventathon or whatever, I'm over here walking back and forth. I'm talking to an audience, right? I am not just speaking. That's how I, in my opinion, do a really good job with managing to have sort of that allure, is the fact that I treat it as if I'm in front of people, which I think a lot of people struggle to visualize, but it is something you have to practice. So if you don't practice visualizing it or don't know how to visualize it, then it is going to be difficult to do. So for me, I just got really, really used to using my hands to express myself the most. It's also when people took me the most seriously as a kid, so just kind of took that and ran with it. You can't escape now. Fight me, Pika Libre. Bastard. But again, I'm teaching a bunch of 8 to 12-year-olds, so they don't really understand that. And they definitely come from a house where they don't have people who enunciate. That's why they're in this class, because they can't properly express themselves, and they're looking for that training. That's my job. I'm a teacher. I help them with those skills. Now, whether or not they put in the effort for that, well, that's a whole other can of ass, so... Ow! Ow! Ah, fuck, I can't win this. Oh, this is terrible. That was a terrible run at it, but, I mean, we had no choice. We got really debilitated there. 8 more. In university, when we were doing... like in one of my education courses, I remember them trying to like teach us how to talk in front of people. A lot of people sucked at it, which is fine because everybody learns at a different pace. No shame in that. And they tried to, like, emulate what it's like to be talking without your hands and you're moving around your body language. So, like, imagine you're all sitting on your hands. So we put our hands under our butts and we're like, okay, now try and be as excited about something as possible. And here I am talking, and my whole body is moving, and these other people are just stiff as a board. Like, these other teacher candidates, they're stiff as a board, and they're like, stuttering and all this stuff. And here I am, like, bouncing. Like, I don't need my hands. Like, I move my chest. I'm Beyonce when it comes to me talking. You can't stop this body. You will have to chain me down. And even then, I'll make the chains talk. You know what I mean? Like, some people are just really, and that's fine. Like, it is like that. It was just, for me, it was a weird experience because that's when I kind of learned that, hey, you know what? Maybe I should kind of be proud of the public speaking skills that I learned naturally as well as spent time practicing. Having that experience and learning that maybe you do look boring as shit when you don't move and you're supposed to be interesting. Same thing as intonation. If you don't have the intonation, or you're doing intonation really weirdly, like everything ends like a question, with proper training and being in that position, it's tough to go back to. Intonation, so being able to put emphasis behind your words. So, you know, exciting parts sound really exciting and sad parts sound really sad. Being able to vary up a story to elicit emotion. Changing your vocal cords to indicate strength. You don't just say strength, strength. Power. Like, can you imagine Emperor Palpatine going, unlimited power? That's why I need intonation. Yes, I just successfully used Emperor Palpatine in a learning moment. Hell yeah, high five, chat. Fuck, that hurt. maybe not so hard next time, chat. Oh, he's simple. I saw that double gain. Yes. Intonation. Or is that inflection? Oh shit. No, inflection is just literally going up. Intonation is varying the vocal range, yeah. It's very tough to learn though. It's almost something that, from what I've experienced, if you do not develop it young, it is much tougher. Kind of like learning an instrument. It's much tougher to do when you're older. It is. No, it is. Exactly, Zay. It's very difficult to do. It also comes from, like, the position that you're... Because there's a lot of influences. Like, there are a lot of cultures where you're taught to be quiet, or, you know, I come from an Italian family, so everybody's literally fucking boxing while they're talking to each other, right? Everybody's hands are flying all over the place, food's in the air, you know. But then I go to my girlfriend's Guyanese family, and everybody's just sitting there, hands in their lap, talking from a chair. Very nice, very quiet, the laughs, you know what I mean? Like, not that extreme, but like, you know, those matter. So as a kid, you know, like I was taught not to be overly loud. And so when I'm doing broadcasts, though, I become very aware of my volume. So I know the moment that I'm getting too loud to actually tone it down. I've learned that a lot, and then I learned it with headphones on. That took a while for me to learn, so I just got used to it. Volume control, all that stuff. It's very difficult to learn, and you need to intentionally... It's like learning a language. You need to intentionally practice it. There's no quick way to it. Your throat is an instrument. Stop that, Minchino. Ow. It's cool, though. It's something that, like, if I went back to school, I definitely want to learn more of. I find communication very fascinating. When my ex, when I was with my ex, she wanted to be a technical writer, like the people who write the manuals and things like that. So I sat in her communications classes, and the one class where they were talking about proper interview tactics hit me really hard. It was really cool. Because they were showing me how shit Larry King actually is as an interviewer. Which is hard to say. It's hard to be like Larry King, really? Or, yeah, Larry King, yeah. But, objectively, when you look at, when you look at the strategies and sort of the questions and the manners in which Larry King ran his interviews, they're not good interview tactics. He was just very popular. Kind of like got in first, kind of like the Babe Ruth of interviewing, right? That's no shade to Larry King. He obviously earned, he's not, you know, he had to be doing something right in order to earn what he got, right? He had to, in order to maintain it, you know what I mean? So, but like they put Larry King next to someone like Jay Leno or Anderson Cooper. They put it back to other newscasters, and you can see the difference in the way that interviews are conducted. Larry King, you might recognize his face. It was even before, like, I don't even know when he was really popular. Right, he passed away a few years ago. Very famous guy who interviewed a ton of people. Like this would have been, like, Larry King would be the Joe Rogan, but of like, interviews, right? Where the guy has literally interviewed everybody. He's done all these famous ones. It was very, very well known for his interview style and just basically interviewing everybody. That's kind of a good way to explain it to people who might not know the age of Larry King. Because I don't know much about Larry King myself either, right? I was too young to really care and don't really care about it much. 12 away? Yeah. He only passed about 4 years ago, so. But, 12 away, I'll do it. I believe in the Bergmite. Oh yeah, he had, you know, stuff. He had stuff and things going on. But he was very well known for all of his interviewing things. But he was an example in that class of, like, many things that he did incorrectly. Asking one, like, when you notice when I ask Julian questions, the reason why my questions are so long is I'm not perfectly practiced in asking open-ended questions. It's very difficult to ask open-ended questions. It's very difficult to elicit a response. So between teaching and interviewing devs and things like this, I've tried to develop strategies to ask questions that get people to answer more questions. Or to answer questions in more open-ended statements or more around, like, their thoughts. Because most people will just answer yes or no when asked a particular question. And you might not notice this now, but I think what ends up happening is that's a shiny Grookey outside of an event. Fuck you, Ivy. Save that for the event, man. Can't do that to me. But what ends up happening is you can tell that because a lot of interviewers are not necessarily really good at asking the open-ended questions, a lot of PR teach celebrities to just answer questions with more than just yes or no's, because it'll make them look better in the public. Like, make them look like they have deeper answers, even if they don't have deeper answers, or they weren't asked to give deeper answers. So, it's a very interesting development because, yeah. Well, not necessarily vague answers. It's more like if you asked how was your experience on the set? People could answer fine, right? But if I asked the question, what did you learn from your experience on this set? You can't say nothing or everything. You have to say something that you learned. And if you say nothing, you would kind of be goaded into explaining why you learned nothing. So the way that you ask the question heavily determines how much information you can guide. And the other thing, too, is the interview's not about you. It is about the person being interviewed. Just because I'm throwing in witty remarks and talking a lot when I'm with Julian doesn't mean that I'm trying to be the star of the show. Julian's the star of the interview. So I'm making sure that the questions that I ask him, even if it takes me a long time to get to it, are to make sure that he has enough guidance to showcase what he's thinking and what he's doing. Otherwise, I'm not doing my job as an interviewer. The goal of an interviewer is to highlight information that you're trying to present. Oh, it hits both. I forgot. Yeah. Use the term culture broadly here. Yes. Yeah, it's the same thing as burping, right? In restaurants and stuff like that. Some things are just familial. It's a very fascinating area of study. We were talking about the mirror neurons about a week ago or something like that. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Bergmite, earn your stripes. My Edward. Hell, uh-oh. Hell yeah, Bergmite. No berries needed. Yeah, mirror neurons are spectacular fun. They're scary as all balls, but spectacular fun. Then you can mess with people. Because then you become aware of it, you start doing things to see if they copy you, and you're going, ha-ha, I'm in control, bitches. I swear I don't manipulate humans. Yeah, so, I mean, social yawning is one of the most identifiable ones. And it still freaks me out that I don't when others do. Apparently, if I don't yawn when other people yawn, I am a sociopath. Chat, you're witnessing greatness right now. You may have heard of former convicted felons streaming. How about sociopaths? Go us! See, we can be nice people. Anyway. Hot dog. You're gonna keep that shiny the entire time, aren't you? Gotta be honest, can I be candid with you right now, Ivy? I hate you. That sucks. That hurts. On a deep emotional level. It is her starter. But I'm used to randomizers fixing that real quick. Maybe I should have healed so I wouldn't waste that citrus berry. That's okay. Yep, Glacial Lance on Bergmite. It's very helpful. Oh, I didn't waste it, actually. I healed just enough from leveling up. Very nice. No, but Hisuian Avalug makes it very good. It's also just a very strong move to get you through the early game. Depends on the role of the Pokemon as to how the PokeRogue devs view them. It is very much a physically defensive Pokemon, but it doesn't really have much support. So I guess, I mean, and I would agree that my take on Avalug would be, if you're going to try and give it stuff, you're going to try at least give it the best fighting chance of being an offensive Pokemon with what it's given. They showed a penny skin? Haven't they shown many penny skins? What are we getting as a penny skin now? freaking gambling bear. God damn it. I deserve that. Oh, the spider Oni one? First post-release non-color swap penny skin. Okay. But the spider Oni one for Spider-Man looks good. What do they do to pennies? Sure, there's a lot of double battles when I didn't ask for any. Stone Axe on a Student Avalugg? Absolutely. That's why he gets it. It's to build for both ends of the Avalugg spectrum, which I appreciate. Bay leaf and these spikes through your face. Catch him. Ah, you know what? I'll kill you then. It's fine. I was gonna give you a chance, Bayleaf. We had something going here, but, You lived. Holy crap, wait a minute. Why are you still here? Oh, Mountain Gale. It's Mountain Gale. A whirring noise, you say? Not to the volcano, not to the volcano. Ooh. Hello. Well, that's obnoxious. Get the freaking ball. Nice. I think I need more candies on that guy. Yep, definitely do. Thank you for the heals. It's a very easy place for a Bergmite to grind as well. That's nice to see. Also, maybe find some cool Pokemon here. Can you send a picture of it to me? Please? Or did you? Yes, yes it is. That's our Caledon, by the way. Oh, it's so over. That's unfortunate. You can't find a picture. You have a video you saw it in? It's okay, it was a good run. We got 2 more candies on Dracozolt. Fine with that. Hopefully the fix that Unicorn sent will allow us to see all of the color palettes that we're supposed to see with our shinies. Yeah, I definitely know that every time that I've had a hardware acceleration issue with OBS, it was based on the browser's hardware acceleration. I've never had a situation like this where certain things are being interrupted by it being off, so we could try the PC specs, see what that does. Oh, that's cool, Zeph. Only have a system one? Fair enough. I wonder if that would actually fix the issue of me having to use or turn off hardware acceleration on my thing. Maybe. I don't know. Don't know until I try. Oh, yeah. Nope. Oh, they're bringing in Zombie Strange? Oh, that's cool. Oh. Oh, that, oh. Okay. Okay. The mech looks really neat. I don't care about the leg hair, but I get it's part of the whole, like, ensemble of it. That doesn't look like Penny Parker, though. See, I'm the opposite. I like the mech. That doesn't look like Penny Parker. That just looks like generic Asian woman, honestly. Like, it just looks like generic Asian-styled woman. I don't see, unless it's just the styled picture and the art in the game will look more like what Penny Parker is drawn as in the game. That looks like a different woman to me entirely. The mech looks neat, though. No, I don't know how to describe it. Like, here, I'll just show you. Where's my Discord capture? Really need to clean these up, and I've said that so many times. Wow. Have you ever done that? Probably. If you're in this chat, probably. There. I have Windows. There's the Penny Parker skin. They're gonna do Zombie Steven. Like, I like the mech. But that doesn't look like Penny Parker in the game. Like, it looks like a completely different woman to me. Maybe it's just the hair, or the face? Like, I don't know, it has to me, it looks like it has a completely different facial structure than what I know from Penny Parker, unless this is just a well-done model and Penny Parker's original model is more boxy in the face. I don't know. I think it might just be the wig throwing me off here. Here's Penny Parker. Like her face is thinner. Like it's the cheeks, right? The cheeks in her normal look here is just not the same here. I don't know. You don't like the mech? I think the mech's kind of fucking hilarious. I really like the mech. I don't know, it just... Yeah, just the face doesn't look the same to me. It could just be the art style, yeah. I probably have to see it in-game. I'm not gonna get it either way, because I don't play Penny, but... I don't know, I just don't see the... I can see it when you really put it side by side, but I don't know. The mech's freaking cool, though. Get a little good old Tengu action. I appreciate that, Unicorn. Thank you. Man, I'd love to have even just a couple of hot dogs and a protein shake and not have my stomach sit like I ate a fucking boulder. That'd be great. I remember those days. I could eat food and not be worried about how I felt after. I get that, Noble. I would understand that would be the part that would freak people out the most. I can get that. I think I'm kind of looking away from that part. And if I look away from that part, I'm really okay with the mech. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, I like the mech either way. But yeah, it's the face on top, right? Yeah, I understand. I ain't gonna snitch to the artist. You don't have to get worried about getting canceled by Penny Parker mains. Oh my god, there's just so much status! Man, when I really think about it, there is just too much status in the early game of Pokemon when status is so powerful. They really didn't build this game well, did they? Not PokeRogue, Pokemon. Pokemon in general. Friggin' start with Weedle with Poison Sting, for God's sake. Hey, let's see if we can get a ticket out of this. Evangelion? I mean, yeah, I get that. I get that. That's true. Unless they don't make any money to begin with. We're not taking it to Crash or Wake. Almost done Gen 6. Hey, that's pretty good progress for one day. You're completely done. You don't have anything that I could really do it with. I think you can do it, though. I think you can make it to 10. At least. Alright, Evatel. We gotta get 8 candies out of an 8 cost. Oh, yeah. I hope every artist and every person is paid handsomely, especially in the art field. That could be a shiny Kyogre. Could be a shiny legendary. We're so close. I just want the final 4 Pokemon. I just want them. Although, to be fair, when I was... That does make sense to be close to the pity amount, because when we were pulling for Kyogre the second time, we put in about 200 and something eggs. So, I think we were close to the 500 egg pity. So, that kind of tracks. That should have happened at some point. That's not sheer luck. That is definitely near the pity round. Egg! Yes. Pity should be shared between banners. That's why when we were doing it in the beginning, I was putting a bunch into the shiny ups. And then when I was close to a legendary, well, I was like, okay, I've put in like 150. Let's go back to the legendary of the things that I want and try and do that. I don't think the machines split pity. I could be wrong, but to my understanding, it's just across the machines. So you could even invest, I think, no, actually, yeah, because then I used to put a lot into the legendary machine for legendaries I already had, and then when I got close to like an epic or a legendary, I would throw it into the shiny machine to kind of fudge the numbers a bit. So I believe it is shared. I would look that up, though, because I could just be spewing the most glorious of bullshit. And you'd believe it, and we'd both be a fool. Regardless, my point stands. I put hundreds of egg tickets in, so that was either a pity legendary or close to a pity legendary. Not a streamer client. I am unfortunately just a human player like you guys. Beep boop. Excuse me. Master, they believe me. I'd like to vocalize. I would like to have a good day like this every day. That'd be nice. In PokeRogue, I don't remember what the Gmax stats are. Because the Gmax, I think, has a different typing and thing altogether, and the stats change, right? They have it procured for this game. I haven't gotten enough Gmax to really care. That's the problem. What is my ability at the moment? You are timid, actually, so you don't need Quirky. Yeah, it definitely does. I just don't remember what it is. I don't even remember what Mega Venusaur gets. Thick Fat? Oh boy, disable. This looks like it's trying to crush your head. I am squishing your head with my wings. Emanate this dark energy. Anyways. There's something about just hearing them come out and then immediately cry as they're taken out that makes it really funny. It shouldn't be, but it's hilarious. I don't know next time you're getting Dark Pulse or anything, nor am I going to look it up on a non-serious run, so... G-Max has Effect Spore. Interesting. I'd probably say Thick Fat's better then. Although Effect Spore, if you have more defensive builds, probably okay. I mean, no matter what, Venusaur's Mega or G-Max was meant to be more of a defensive take. If you've hatched a certain number without obtaining that rarity, the system will force the next common egg to be of that rarity. Yeah. Egg pulled from the legendary counts as 2 towards the... Oh, I didn't know it counts as 2 towards the legendary. I did not know that. Neat. Alright, well, there you go. So, yeah, you could actually use the legendary to speed up your pity. So that makes a ton of sense. That was a pity legendary then, because the number of times I was putting into the Kyogre gacha would make sense that would be about 250 tickets. Unironically, like, we've had so many tickets from this grind. That's cool. I'd say it's about 250. Egg. I think it's 500 for a pity legendary. Ooh. I don't think it's worth it when we're just trying to get candies. 412 is needed for legendary? Fair enough. Maybe that number was reduced at some point. For some reason, 500 resonates in my head. Legendary pity towards a new legendary doesn't count when you get the legendary. That's up. Yeah. Was what I was saying contradictory? Or are you just confirming that, like, if I get that legendary, the pity is still on? I don't think you need to engineer the pity system that hard regardless. Because at one point, if you're just gonna be wanting shinies for the sake of shinies because you want the strength of shinies, you're not going to be in the legendary one trying to farm out legendaries. You're going to be in the shiny one trying to farm out shinies. Shiny Minior! Oh! Cool! I don't know which color that was because I can't see inside. But shiny Minior. Is it rainbow? Are we ever going to get a rainbow Minior unicorn? We really should get a rainbow Minior as like a variant. Is it going to be one of the variants during the Easter event? Are we going to get rock candy? Rock candy would be so cute, like Roggenrola or something like that. I could do like an old-fashioned candy piece look for Roggenrola. Oh, is it? I can't remember. Don't put as many colors for the sake of it. Wait, are you serious? No, but like that actually makes sense. What's wrong? Rainbow would make sense for Minior. Because it's all the different colors. It's not just saying it for the sake of doing it. It'd be like a rainbow Furfrou, just mix all of its colors together. I mean, Type Null got away with it. 2 color regions? Oh, I see. I didn't realize it respected that rule of the original color palette thingies that you were talking about before. But I totally just butchered. Fair enough. Unfortunate, but I get it. Not your call, not my call. Won't stop me from using the shiny ever. It's purple. Ah. About traffic because I said shield dust. That's fair. If you just want to buff up your Trapagos, do it, right? Evitel has too many citrus berries. The horror. Yes! Just takes less damage overall. I meant to... That's okay. I was gonna give the PP up to Roost. Brain had a slight reset function there. Hey, Swamp means we're going to Graveyard with this, which is a really fast grind for Evitel. Really fast grind. Also means we have a chance of finding more Sableyes. Still haven't found Prankster Sableye yet. Really need to find Prankster Sableye. Oh, I literally lost speed for that. Damn. Wow, you actually went for Mudshot knowing I was gonna Roost? Go fuck yourself. That's such a lie. How are you gonna know? Oh my god, Unicorn. Oh no, you're making it better. Oh, that's good. Okay. Yeah, that is helpful, actually. Wait, I got back to Tall Grass? No! We missed the Graveyard. Sad Graveyard noises. Is that Julian's Sad Goozer noises? Oh, interesting. Well, there's only one way to find out, I guess. Chat. In 2 weeks, it's Tora's and Zeph's birthday. And Tora's having her birthday subathon. I'm not saying you need to drop money on her. You can if you want to. But it's Zeph's and Tora's birthday. I'm gonna be involved in something with it. You should pay attention to Discord. Ooh! You have something I don't have. What would that be? Male. I haven't hatched a single male Oddish this whole time. Fascinating. Viola. Haven't seen you in a while either. This is a weird tall grass. That's a pretty Pavilion. That is a big skill, yeah. That is surprising. I'll accept that as a skill issue. Come on, that's the wrong electric type. Swords Dance, that's a good pull though. That's a good pull. Just kind of hoping we could get Roaring Thunder at some point here. Egg. Explode? I'll battle you. I ain't afraid. Wait a minute. Oh god, he's soundproof, that's right. Why would I think that? Ow. Open wide for the sludge. Yeah, exactly. No, those are the most fun. Oh shit. I guess I was gonna learn Dark Pulse real quick. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it's base 120. Yeah, it's always been a strong move. Terapagos surprisingly is a unsurprisingly is quite the loaded Pokemon. I need all those Dark Pulses. I mean, the run's going quite well. I don't mind if this one goes longer because it's a legendary at the end of Gen 6. Psychic. We're okay for now. We're okay for now. I don't think I needed Psychic to fight Ivy. That's not gonna help you. There's no spread on turn to use it? Really? That's weird. Nice miss. Not a fighting type yet. Shadow Ball appears? That's cool. Oh god. I went for Air Slash on the off chance that's sturdy. Egg. Oh, no, bad. I'm sorry. Cotta Bink. The Cotta Bus. Ow. Ow! Son of a bitch. That's supposed to be that strong. What's happening? It's the Heartstone. Another epic egg. Hell yeah, man. Whatever. I'm in. Give me all the epic eggs. Nice kill, Boblin. Oh, I remember that. That was one of the first things Broken reminded me when we were Nuzlocking Gen 7. Because of the focus sash strats, right? Aegis sash, yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. Here we go. Yeah, just get rid of Slash. Goodbye. Oh, it wasn't Aegis. Well, yeah, they nerfed Aegis Slash from 1. They nerfed his stats a bit, right? But they also nerfed King Shield. I'm trying to remember, did they nerf it? Did they bring down his stats a little bit? King Shield went from -2 attack to -1 attack, which makes sense. Sucks, but it makes sense. Oh, man, I don't know what they're going to do with those. Sometimes they don't. I mean, they've left friggin' Mewtwo. Nerfs 40 stats, right. I never notice it when I get Aegis Slash in Nuzlocke, so. I'm just used to it being the 5150, 5150. Okay, 3 more candies. You learn Fanchon Force? Cool. Delibird! Yes, because Latios and Latias were the first Pokemon to have their stats raised from Gen 3 to Gen 5, specifically their speed. Most times it was just attacks. Weird decision, though. Kind of weird. Oh, is it 140 now? Oh. Yeah, Purugly's a fast... Oh, Purugly's Milo, okay? Purugly is just Milo. He doesn't look fast, but he is sure as shit fast. He's a fast boy. It's all about that, underestimation factor. I don't think Ticketon... No, because the problem is huge power. You can't give it a stat increase. It's the same thing as Azumarill. When it got Fairy typing, it's like, imagine they gave it more power and Fairy typing. They basically confirmed, by making it a Fairy type, that its stats will never be touched. Because it's Fairy typing. Fairy typing is an extra 60 stats on its own. Ow. Yep. Ow. Fairy just has everything. Fairy is super, super powerful. Yeah, I mostly will get an alternate or something. I don't know. Been wrong before. Who knows? Sales. Ooh, I haven't been able to do this one before. Your Vileplume uses Sweet Scent. Okay. Spends the day using Sweet Scent to draw customers to the business. It does make a ton of money. Wow. Okay, so it's like maximum that you can make from that without having to worry about stats. And it has the same deficit to it with the power points. That's really good. So I'm guessing that's Payday, Sweet Scent. What else would that be? I could look it up, but I'm trying to guess if Sweet Scent was the move. Because I've never been able to use that before. Thief matters too? Wait, do you actually bully people with Thief? You just go rob customers? That's great. Whoever came up with that event, give him a raise, please. That's good. We need to draw in more customers. Give him his fucking cash. Wow, what were your sales tactics like? Aggressive. Very aggressive. So Thief is actually better than Covet then. Because Covet only helps you in one event, whereas Thief helps you in two. Yes, it is. Which, if you think about what it looked like in Area 0, it kind of makes sense. Oh, it got nerfed? Really? I didn't notice that. Is it at the base 40 power, then, that it used to be at? Instead of 60 like Covet? Well, I mean, you use Covet nonstop, and it's only 30%. Like, if it's only 30%, that's not the problem. I thought the chance was always 30% chance. The chance has always been 30% chance to steal stuff. Because the idea was Pickup and Magician were supposed to be guarantees. Again, for some reason. Oh, more Pokemon get Thief. I understand. I see. Okay. Wouldn't it, if it's a smaller pool, wouldn't... I'd have to look at the stats to see what the difference is then. Maybe I'm not fully grasping the difference in it. Because if it's a smaller pool, I don't see why it would have to be nerfed. But I must be missing something or not thinking about what you're saying. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. The nerf is less Pokemon get Thief. Understood. Thank you. Noob Brain was doing Noob Brain stuff. Oh, you made it where you have to have it empty. Oh, oh. But Covet isn't a guaranteed steal either, though. Janine, seeing all the alt bosses today. Man. Straight to the graveyard, please. Give us Sableye. Give us Sableye. Give us Sableye. This is going to be the fastest graveyard you've seen me do in a while. Oh no. Exert your pressure over there. Frost Breath on my Hisuian Voltorb. Brittany. Oh, really? Wow. Wow. Heat Wave? Our moveset's good enough right now. You frisked my Dark Aura. Oh yeah, you changed Frisk to show abilities instead of thingamajig. Items. Yeah. Oh look, Thief! I see. Okay. I gotta learn Revelation. Yes, I gotta keep Dark Pulse. It's fine. Damn it. One candy away. Egg. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were saying. So the nerf is the distribution, not the not the actual move of it. It's cleared up. It's official. We got there. We did it. Good job, team. We can all go home now. And now I'm asking you to nerf Magician and Pickup and just make these runs awful. No, we literally just got there, Noble. We just got there. By George, we've cracked the code. Like the number of Pokemon that get access to Thief was nerfed. Because Thief has the typing advantage as well as the interactions. I could go naive on thing. I'm gonna go naive on Evatil. Still no friggin'... Yes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so we're on the right page then. We're on the same page then. We're just saying it in different ways, but we're on the same page. I'm probably just saying it the wrong... I'm probably just saying it in a very... mind is distracted way, so... The point being, I will now value Thief way more than I did before. But it's not going to change it because it's still only one extra event that I would have to care about, and it's not going to be that game-changing for me having that knowledge. She's trying to quash me? What the hell? Umbreon was something I don't have. Damn it. Okay, no. This is Umbreon specifically. I've never had a... Okay. So I've always had a male Oddish. I've never had a male Vileplume. Just like I've never had a female Umbreon. Okay. Oh, here it comes. I've always had 10% form? I've never not had 10% form. Why is that showing that form power? I've always had 10% Zygarde. That's the only one I've had. Oh, no, this is the 10% form of power con. I didn't know that exists. That's a thing? I didn't actually think that was even a thing. Wait, we're going to space? Tim Curry? Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was just like you had to be 50% or 100%, 50% to be 100%. Neat. Well, that's a big buff then. You become big boy. Was that something they added after Gen 7? 6? I don't remember that ever being a thing. Really? Oh. Cool. We have Zymek now. Egg. Oh, Tim Curry. Right, yeah. And I didn't do it. Sir, why are you breeding up in space? She said she would see me in the stars. I took that literally. Oh. Do you own a Tesla? Yeah, why? Oops. Ow. Deserved. I done fat fingered it. This isn't just an ordinary Pokemon. I'll befriend you, sweet scent, go! Oh, yeah, 10 candies. Yay, we're gonna figure. Wait, what happened? What do you mean you bleach your eyes? Which boy? Wait, which boy did I murder? It was inevitable. Something was gonna happen. Something had to die, you know? Oh, Pincurchin? I respect that being an unfortunate thing. Pincurchin's pretty cool. And now it's being... Now it's just a star above. That didn't kill. If once you see us... That is such a better Galarian Articuno? Woohoo! Man, look at the... Just to show you how bad our first one was, look at those stat increases. The first one was awful. A secret sword? Oh my god, both Articunos just got amazing today. Made a pot out of it? That's nice. That's so cool. Is that actually a thing, Harry, or is it because you're seeing it at a different tier and therefore you can't see it again? Also, is that in the same place? Oh, sorry. I thought you said, did you know? My bad. It's do you know. No, you should be able to see it again. The only way it's similar to items in a shop, where if you have a bronze and a silver, unless you're in a tier-specific shop, you can't see a duplicate of it. So same thing with fighting monsters. If you have a bronze tier of that skill and they have a gold tier version of that skill, you can't get that from them. But yeah, you can see the same skills over and over. I've most certainly run into the same friggin' skill over and over and over again when I'm like, please get away from me. Alright, Yveltal. Alright, take on the town with Soul Heart, which is huge. No, you should be able to see it again if you have enough time to do it. All right, Soul Heart is enormous for Evitel. You reduce cost. Hey, 15, huh? For a 7 for an 8 cost. What do you got? Okay, Solid Rock. Before we do Solid Rock, we're gonna finish Gen 6 here before we go offline. Yeah, we'll finish Gen 6 here. We got 3 more Pokemon to do. But before that, I'm gonna take a quick break. Stand up, stretch. Grab some more water, use the washroom, things like that. You guys should do the same. Thank you very much for joining me today for PokeRogue Grinding. Hope you've been enjoying the content. I most certainly have been myself. And we will continue in just a few moments. Alright. Scatterbug looks like a Gothita? A little bit. Yeah, Geomancy Diancie is, I don't know, Geomancy's tough in this game because you could just get, if you set up on the wrong time, you get really punished. There's no way for you to accelerate it either. I'm just gonna put my food in here really quickly so I don't fall behind on tracking. Two and a half of those. Okay. Alright. Let's go, Diance. How many was I doing? 15, right? Okay. Mr. 95. You know, sometimes I hate how heavy my hand is. Alright. I mean, it is a physical move. I should remember that. I can't beat the Sobble? Oh my god. What? Is Magical Torque also a physical move? Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Fuck. Alright, well. That's not reassuring. Okay. We stuck in town, hell? That's one. I don't know what to do tomorrow night. What should we play tomorrow night? It's a noob at night stream, which means it's kind of like more open than it normally is. I'm open to ideas. We've got Bazaar, we've got... We could just keep going on PokeRogue. Show off more of the Questmaster stuff. I'm hoping to get a lot of that done tonight, if not done tonight. I gotta put out part 2 for testing. I am very happy with the way the map's looking. Very, very happy. It's very exciting. It's not hitting the grandness that I want from it, but simultaneously, I think it's going to look very good. Hopefully. Really happy with the mountainous parts. The mountainous parts came out to be the more creative side that I was looking to kind of diversify the look of the map, so. And then eventually with more workshop mod support, I'm going to have even more props to play with, to mess around with. But I'm also going to go back when I'm reviewing the map in its entirety, go back and add some of those props in. I'm perfectly fine with the creativity that I had working up to these mods, and now I will use the mods because they are there. Glimmet! What a tough little fight you came out here with. Not the toxic debris, as I've heard. It's debris. It's French. It's French, damn it. Yeah, I remember trying to use Diancie very early back in the day, and it's garbage. All I had was Geomancy, but like it learns no moves early on. For a 7 cost, it was terrible. Is terrible. Frickin' heavy hands, dude. Frickin' heavy. Yeah, no. Yeah, middle finger? Yeah. Piece of shit. Try to push different things, and I'm just... This finger just keeps going. You need to exercise control. Metropolis? We're gonna be anything but a poison place. I guess we'll have magical torque. That's not gonna help me against poison types, but I don't know. The other 2 places spook me. We're going this way. We're already falling behind on kills. This sucks. Egg. Yeah, I'll actually take your TM counter this time. So bad. Never mind. You have a good day. I should shop more often without you, because you seem to find me the terrible deals, madam. Cast Form Boss. Suako's favorite carry. I wish I was joking. It is quite good with the stuff though. Yeah, it's gotta be strength and endurance. That'll do. Egg. You are modest. Maybe I shouldn't go modest. Maybe I should go something a little bit different and then change it later. You are eventually going to be a special attacker is the thing. But it can do well physically. Can't win. How much do you guys hear my keyboard while I'm playing, just out of curiosity? Like, do you hear it mashing a lot or shaking or stuff like that? I know sometimes you can hear the controller depending on what game I'm playing, but I think I have this already, but I'm going to take it. No, I don't have Water Absorb. Fascinating. Also fascinating. Was that heat proof? No, I just took the hit like a G. Okay. Totally not what I meant to go for. Ooh. Yes, please. In this case, I'm gonna get rid of Geomancy. I don't see a time where I'm gonna want a Geomancy. Not easily. I don't think this run's gonna go long enough we consider Geomancy. It's just really hard to use. It's really good, but it's really hard to use when it's a 2-turn charge up. It scares me. Oh, we both went for something. The die was the king. Ooh. We need Ray, we need Ray, we need Kyogre, and we need Jirachi. No, we need Volcanion and Jirachi and Raging Thunder. No, we got Ray. We need Kyogre? Yeah. Let's just go to the dojo. Easy clean for us there. We don't find a lot of fighting types either. This run alone's taken 20 minutes. I don't even feel like we're spending that much time on it. Spooky! Well, that did nothing. Well, I must admit that it's a powerful Star Raptor. We can say it. That was luck. That's how bad hers was. Okay. Throw boss, cool. More like tossed. Uh-oh. Ooh. Got him? If he hits that Iron Tail, we're dead. That Weezing most certainly has Levitate. Because it did not show its neutralizing gas. Klepto, what's going on? Just doing some pre-randomizer Nuzlocke grinding. You're actually catching us near the end of it. We're on the final 2 Pokemon now of Gen 6. That means Gen 6 took us as long as it took us all of Gen 5 that one night. Maybe there's just more to actually upgrade here. Okay, Opportunist. You have Photon Geyser. You're strong enough that we could probably make you work. You also have Magician. So, like, we'll give it a try. We'll see how it goes. If we're just having a bad time, we'll give up on it. But I think Hoopa can hold well enough. Well, especially you're going to give me some moves for it. Shiny as well? No, I'm not that strong. Unfortunately. Well, it's mostly just been like, this is just making up for all of the other times. Like, I've just had so many candies sitting on so many Pokemon that I'm just using them mostly and just getting them to any breakpoints that I can see. Okay, we got some better moves. Suddenly the Super can go the distance. Oh, right in time too. My god, I forgot Puchianas exist. Now that would have been a problem. Also for one-shotting? It's fascinating. Didn't think I'd be that strong. There is a randomizer set. There's a randomizer setting that you can click when you're choosing your team. So it'll just be random teams selected for us. We used to have a draft system we'd use with a different site, but since it's built into this, you know, I did like the draft format that we had. That was fun to do, because then everybody would take turns drafting teams. But the nice thing about the randomizer built into PokeRogue is it's built into PokeRogue, so I don't have to go to a separate slot and then look it up and then price them all out. This will price it out for me. No, I wish I could. I really wish I could, but randomized movesets have basically been confirmed they're not happening. That'd be very fun, but we have other games for that. Which is, you know, a tough pill for me to swallow, but it's not my game, so if I want randomized movesets, I'm gonna have to play my own board game and finish that development. Which will happen eventually. And that will have random path. Yeah, random teams will be fun. Especially since, there's like, it's similar to the Infinite Fusion logic, where, yeah, I don't like that they're vanilla movesets, but there are so many fusions in the game that the chance of me ever not having, like, a decent time with finding fun movesets with everything fused would be... It would take an incredibly long time and a lot of Infinite Fusion play. And now that we also have access to the rare candy hacks and everything like that, or the rare candy scripts, we don't have to grind to that game anymore, which was my main complaint. Because it feels really bad when you get to the Zapmokuno fight, and then Zapmokuno just destroys you, and then it's no longer fun. Because it's just in a completely unfair fight and unfun boss. Yep, 10 floors is one route. That's just how we're going to keep it simple like that for now. If we feel like we need more of a challenge, and I don't think we're going to, we can make it where once we've seen that route, we tick it off. But one per route. We can't use any revives on the routes, and it will follow the Pokemon Stadium rules of when a Pokemon is dead, but then you go to a new challenge, it can come back. So basically, if I lost my Pokemon on route or on floor 47, after it revives on route 50, it's fine to come back. I just can't use revives on that run. No revive items, no reviver seeds. If the Pokemon dies, it dies. Although we should give reviver seeds a pass. I did that in Mystery Dungeon, except Mystery Dungeon just gave us a ton of it. So I think reviver seeds are fair, but revives will be banned. So, but everything else is on the table. We can cash to replace something dead, stuff like that. This should be a fun challenge. but I want the maximum advantage that I can get. So, hence the grind. Don't care about the shiny status. I care about the move status and the abilities and actually having natures and stuff. Because it matters in this game. It definitely does, yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 no. Oh. That is a stronger thing to... Oh, oh well. I thought about Photon Geyser. I'm like, I don't need Psybeam. Yes, you do. Yeah, Shiny does help with the RNG, and it gives you access to good items, like better items on average. So it's not a waste. It's definitely not a waste. But I fully believe you can win this game without needing an entire shinied up team. Just a huge boon when we do roll into shinies. Makes it more exciting. Until everything's shiny, then it just makes it not less exciting, but definitely more variable on what Pokemon we have. Yeah, exactly. I can't remember if my first run, or if my first run win was even with a shiny. I can't recall. I don't think it was. It was with a lot of good Pokemon. But I don't think it was necessarily like I shinied up. You know what? I'm gonna do something stupid. Oh, I'm already feeling a bit stupid. Really need to become Hoop Unbound. You just miss? That's fucking... Oh my god, and I get poisoned no matter what? I lose? Fucking hell. Alright, so here we go. Okay, so I missed that. So can I go for Photon Geyser and kill? Gold ranked, hell yeah. It's the golden age for Harry now? He's struck gold. Fine. We got one candy that entire run, by the way. Last rank ticket. Make it count. Still items every hit. Oh, that's so disgusting. What the hell, a Klepto? What? I should have taken Facade there in case we find Poochie. I have to take Power Punch, actually. This is a rain time! Nope. Nice. Get out of here. That is the pool. I hope you like rapidly changing music. Yeah, it's weird. After we started joking about Toucanon, like in that Gen 9 Nuzlocke, Toucanon started showing up, Caribbean PokeRogue. It carried me in the pit. Toucanon's had a bit of a presence on this channel in the past couple of months. It's bizarre. Both named Noble, I think. I can't remember if they were both named Noble, but... Canon is getting some unknown love, or unsung love, I suppose. Yes, huge, actually. Peekaboo. Six steals, bro. Wow, that's a really good steal. Holy shit. I'm going to Grassy Field. It's dangerous because there's bugs, but I feel like I'm just going to do better here. I don't know. I don't know why. I fear all of those friggin' bite and crunch users. They hurt. And here's a lot of squishy Pokemon just to take free XP off of. Free candy XP, if you will. Oh, those item. Man, Magician's so fair. So incredibly fun and fair. I can't get over how fun and fair it is. That's a Relicanth that came in to die for no reason. How dare you? Nope, I have Psyshock this time. I was ready to learn that, too. Yeah, Magician sure is a move that or an ability that exists in this game that has zero punishment for using it. Like, absolutely no drawback. Let's leave first here. That's fine. I just don't like how it is, like, pickup, where it's just super free. Doesn't matter if it chooses a random item. It shouldn't be 100%. It shouldn't be. And that's coming from somebody who wants it to be 100%, but understands that it's just too busted as it being 100%. GG, Harry. Hell yeah, man. Now get the 10,000 gem roll and a 0.001% chance. Do it. You got this. I believe in you never having to worry about gems ever again in the game. Because if all the characters stay... It is a thing. A 0 point that you can check the gacha rates when you go into the collection and click on the eye. There's a 0.0001% chance or something like that, or 001. I can't remember how many zeros are in it, but 2 or 301% chance to get 10,000 gems in a chest. Which, if every character stays at a 3,000 gem rate, you'll be able to afford every character released in the game so as of the 6 that they've announced. I think you need like 300 gems to afford everything ever like that, or I don't know, but yeah. If you get it, you're good forever. How dare you? You have 1935 gems, nice. I'm getting there. Who are you getting next, Mac? Yeah. I think... Is it Stell that's next? I can't remember if Jules is coming next or Stell. It might be Stell. I think Jules is going to be the last one. I feel like her joy mechanic's going to be really hard to figure out to make it balanced, but I'm not sure. We shall see. Let's take a look at this build. Oh, you got fiber optics working. Nice. And oh my god, you got the arm with met. Wow. Huh. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that works with the power tool. That's cool. Chris Army Knife really paying off for you. I want to go for this character. I'm gonna go to cave. More immediate stuff that I can beat up at least. More time to look for the glass. It worked though. That's the dream, is to win with the hodgepodge. Excuse me. Sure. Why'd I do that? That'll work. Oh, I couldn't steal. I couldn't actually steal from it because I'm full. On citrus berries. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. Something on Centiscorch. Nice. Ow! Ow! Okay. This might not be catchable. No matter what, that's just not going to work, so I'm going to have to try different balls here. So if I go for Psyshock, and then Great Ball? Alright, tried and true classic, the old Pokeball toss. Fuck. And if I just raw dog the Great Balls, we know two Ultras won't work. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna have to try a double Pokeball after I try a Great Ultra Toss, huh? Fuck. Yeah, I'll trust the 3%. Oh my god. It's the exact same odds. God damn it. Alright, well. I quit anyways by accident. Shit. Whoops. We'll do it again. My bad. Totally didn't mean to quit there. Again, fat fingers. They're just thick fingers. Wow, this early we're gonna start with the double rewards. Cool. Very cool. I need to take this on the off chance we fight a Puchiana. Oh boy. Oh, at least we have the 8 photon geysers this time. Just kind of hoping we could stay in that run, but alas, here we are. Mistakes were made. No stress. It's just a silly little grind and a silly little video game. Ah, speaking of silly little video game. Hello, Puccio. Oh, are we actually gonna go with this Astonish with sand attack shit? $151? Hell yeah. Yeah, alright. Perfect. Second tier prize. Scope lens is the best reward out of that event. Oh my Christ. Please stop. Please stop. Thank you. Please put me into a trainer battle. I want to lose the accuracy drops. Thank you. Didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do a lot of things. But I'm doing them anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Got a free wide lens. Whoops. 2 Bulbasaurs in a row. Huh. I should have taken the citrus berry there. You've had no issues? Interesting. I'll check again to see if there's anything I want to download, but I'm pretty sure, like, old videos are just VODs. Or, like, clips of VODs that I was going to use for videos back in the day. I don't think I'm going to lose anything. Also, it's, like, completely incomplete, so there's nothing really to demonstrate too much. But I'll take a look anyways. Appreciate that update. And now I have a month to do it. Woohoo! Just wish it would let me highlight on there. But here we are. No, no drugs. Max Soothe Bell is wonderful. Hopefully this will be the run of runs. There we go. Yep, Broken's done some art for this. He's helped out with some events as well. He's most certainly more than qualified for that tag. Helped out with some fan art as well. Also was doing video editing for me for a little bit. He actually still has one of my best performing clips on TikTok with his video edit of me playing Rebound, the board game, or whatever you would call that. You dropped the core? How did it feel? Do you feel liberated from your robotic self? Are you a free sentient thinking machine all of a sudden? There's a world outside of your core? Harry Korf? That doesn't come out the way I thought it would. Oh well. It is? Editing really does make the difference, and I wish I could pay for it. Ow! Fucking Shadow Sneak? I'm gonna take Charge Beam, actually. For Photon Geyser. I'll pay for the ethers. It's a good edit, too. Could have also hit just a really good time during the algorithm. I don't know, TikTok's weird. Like, I'm hitting the consistent... 200 apparently is the amount that apparently is like the default it sends out to. So I thought I was doing really well, but apparently I'm just getting the default amount, so I'm not actually doing that well on TikTok. But also, it doesn't have to get the 200, because I have certain videos that just hit 0. But, not many. But, like, the numbers have been consistent, so I can't complain, right? Oh, did you? That's cool. Yes, it was, yeah. That's when you were experimenting with some of the features and the music that you got the rights for. Which was a next level step I don't think I didn't appreciate as much as I should have back then. Fuck me! I said no! Ah! Alright, we have Phantom Force. These fingers are getting a stern talking to tonight. You're failing me, middle finger on left hand. This is why you're relegated to QWER and not to the mouse. Have some real control like your friend the right hand over here. Stupid fucking fingers. But if you treated your digits with respect, no, they're fingers. And this thing called a thumb, because it wants to be different. I don't know. I'll steal the item. Use no. Oh, knockoff also works. I did not know that. Cool. Learning a lot here. Learning a lot from this. Neat. Money. Totally could have stole that, but no, instead you just got rid of it. On the bright side, it seems to be that the schedule that I have for posting is working well, at least. So at least I generally have that schedule somewhat figured out. But of course, it's random, and some weeks do better than others. But that's just the essence of content creation. It's all over the place. The people who have a consistent just have consistent high numbers from the beginning. Oh, I'm actually done. Wow. So that is... Why did it auto-buy solid rock for me? Can I do that, or is that a bug? It auto-bought the passive for me. Because I'm at... Nope. What? Quick, somebody call Lily back. I found a bug. I think I have a clip button here. Oh shit, where's my clip button? Jarvis, clip that? Here, I'll make a note for it to clip it for later. I'll send that one over to Lily. Oh! No! No, I'm an idiot. No, I'm a dumbass. I'm looking at the wrong Pokemon. It was Hoopa. Am I gonna make it through Eternal Floette? Am I gonna make it? I might just need to go to bed. I think... I'm done. Man's done for the day. I'm so tired. It's like 7 p.m. I can't go to bed. What the hell am I gonna do in bed? No, I can't. Not happening. Alright. Power nap, don't use brain. That's why I play... Okay, this only needs 3 candies. I can make it. That's why I play the Bazaar, to turn my brain off. Kinda, sorta. Thank you, Broken. The name is apt. So anyways, like I said, I don't know what we're playing tomorrow night at 8 p.m., but we are streaming tomorrow at night. I know that, because in the afternoon I have a therapy board. And then Wednesday I've got the naturopath. Which reminds me I need to do those forms tonight. Before I lose all semblance of existence. But I mean, existence doesn't have to exist. Perfect. I'm glad you were able to fix the title before you put it through. Ow. 3,000-year-old Eternal Floette loses to Spider. More at 7. Ow. Loses to Spider and Bug. Help. She's having a rough time, okay? Sometimes it's like that. I really want just to fire Chloroblast at that, but I'm not gonna. See, we're almost done. Excuse me. Brain can rest soon. Good night, Unicorn. You have a great rest of your night, day, whatever it is for you, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow night. Okay, we got the candies. I'm just going to see if we can get one more egg before we're out of here, and then we'll go from there. We'll call it a day. I appreciate everybody being out here. Hope you've been enjoying this kind of like build up to what should prove to be a very fun PokeRogue event for us on the channel. I'm sure we'll go through the ringer of all these strong comps and then all of these, like, get carried by one type of comp. Ow. Oh, Christ, it doesn't kill. I might have to Chloroblast that. Can I win with that? I might have to Chloroblast something else here. I don't know if that's the right Pokemon to Chloroblast. Excuse me. I'm not going to think that hard into it. Let's just go into a new run. Oh, wait, no. I don't need to. Oh, I was looking for the thing. Fine, whatever. We got Magic Guard. Magic Guard will make that grind extremely easy because we don't take recoil damage. Alright, well, there we go. This is really interesting looking. Gen 6 has it has all but, what is that, 5 Pokemon without, no, 6 Pokemon without their hidden ability, or their hidden passive. So that means, next up will be Gen 7. And, yeah, it's gonna be a bit of work, but we'll get there. Got some cool Pokemon in here, some Pokemon that are gonna take a long time to ever acquire candies. The defensive ones will be hard to get candies on, but we'll make it work. But that will be for another day because I am done for now. Thank you very much for coming out. What's the egg situation looking like at the end of this all? 75? I'll wait and see what the gacha is like in 49 minutes, and then see if we can pump into that. And get a legendary I still need. I'm just going to double check. Yeah, it's Rayquaza, Volcanion. Oh yeah, we got the Jirachi. That's what it was. So we still need Raging Bolt, Volcanion, Rayquaza, and Kyogre. So one of those is egg exclusive, and the other 3 are super to ultra rare. Good stuff. Yeah. Thank you for coming out, everybody. Had a great time today. If you like what you saw and you want to keep up with the schedule, the Discord is the greatest place to do it. Also, I post all my stuff on social media. Keep up with the TikTok content, the YouTube content. It's all there for your viewing pleasure on whatever platform you choose. Do appreciate if you spend your time, monetarily or not. I do appreciate you being a part of this community. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern time, start earlier, later, not quite sure, but it will be a Noob at Night stream. Don't exactly know what we're doing yet. It'll be based on pure vibes and feels. Might do more. We'll see how much I get done in Questmaster night. Maybe we'll finish off the Questmaster thing tomorrow night, or showcase, give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek. Or maybe we'll play some PokeRogue. Maybe if Void Breaker's working for me today, we'll go from there. And or we just keep grinding out PokeRogue, because really been having a fun time with it. I mean, you know, as long as the grind's not being a jackass, but nonetheless. Let's find someone to raid, and we're out of here. Broca's been streaming lately. You should go follow him. He's on the Grand Resurgence, if you will. Also, for those who missed it, AP Sync on Thursday, noon start. You have until about 2 p.m. or so to be able to start your run, if you can make it then. It's the Search for the Great One thing, where it's the April Fool's joke that we did last year, which was a huge success, where you get everything but one item and you make it non-local, and you have to go find it, and people have to find it for you, and then you're out of there. So if you want a potentially super long or super short AP, and you want to hedge your bets on the super short part of it, join us. If you never played AP before, don't worry about it. We'll lead you through it. We'll organize it for you. We've got you covered. Oh, we've got... Ooh, how do I do this? All right. We're going to do a raid into Ilion stream. He and Boix. I had to pick. I hate how I had to pick and choose. But he and Boix are both live together with friends playing Dark Souls 3 co-op. It's a super fun time. They're super fun people to watch. So if you want to go over and say hello, here's the raid message. If you don't have my emotes, take your favorite emotes and put some tentacles around them. And I will see you tomorrow night for more action, specifically in about 25 hours from now. Take care, have a good one, and peace.